Everything is working. Okay, so who's not ready with the character?
Silence is a good sign.
Let's see. We got 6 people, I've got 5 characters.
Do we have 6 people? I'm only seeing 5 players in Discord, I think.
One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, we're right. So I was counting myself. I have a habit of doing that. So I'll just do a ready check and we'll see where everyone's at. We'll give Esky a minute to get back and then we'll get started with Hollow's Last Hope. Has anyone played this before?
No.
It was a game mastery module for 35/Pathfinder. And as I said earlier, it's got one of my favorite encounters in it, so I converted it to 5e, and we'll see how well it plays.
Exciting, very nice.
Yes, sounds cool.
And while we're waiting on Esky, at the top of the chat menu, you have a triangle button warning sign and an X sign. If you double click that, it will anonymously display the safe gaming card. The triangle is a warning, and if you're uncomfortable, just click the X and no one knows who's clicked them. And it seems like most of my games, I'm the one that's clicking them.
Are those free extensions that are on like the Forge?
Yes. This particular one, I modified. It's the Halt extension by Damned, and added in a few more buttons like the. I've got one for going AFK back in the game. Yes, no, and hey, focus, people. And if you're a player, those 5 buttons are not anonymous. But yeah, there's 2 safe gaming extensions available on the Forge. I like Dams simply because it was 2 cards instead of the normal 3 cards and having to figure out what the circles and the X's mean.
Cool. Where did you say that they are? Where are they? Am I looking on
If you go to Forge, forge.fantasygrounds.com.
Oops.
And then when you when you start your game, you just turn the extension on and they will automatically appear.
Oh, okay. It's cool.
You back yet, Esky? Oh, you'll pay for making me wait next game, brother. Esky is a regular in my Saturday night game.
I'm back.
Cool. Just in time. I was bitching about you.
I heard me and I was called.
All right. Well, welcome to the December 29th Fantasy Grounds Game Day. And as stated, we're playing Hollow's Last Hope. And for the purpose of this adventure, all your characters will know one another. And we can start at the top right. And Grimson, since everyone has made their own characters, I'll let you introduce yours first.
Nothing special. Just playing a dwarf barbarian named Grimson. Likes to wander, likes to drink, likes to hit things with his axe. He's got a bit of a complex about his family. Needs to impress him. That's all.
Okay, Zephyrin.
Yeah, Zephyr's a shifter rogue. Shifts into reptile skin, like serpent, like form, like almost like Yanti. That's it. Not a lot of backstory on it. I just made it for tonight. Sorry.
Well, most one shots.
I'm here to find. I'm here to find his story.
Aldrin.
Well, Aldrin has like a 4-paragraph backstory, but he's going to abbreviate it. Basically, he's a wizard that is suffering temporary amnesia, lapses of memory. He used to be a very powerful wizard. He knows he has certain flashbacks, but an unknown monster with a party he has forgotten names and faces of. That particular monster did a number on him. Bashed up his head. He was cured by hermit, and now he's going around with various adventures and on various adventures to try to regain his memory, find out what happened to his party, and all that kind of good stuff. The end.
I like it. Inez?
You're talking, we're not hearing you right now.
Menez, can you hear me now?
I believe he's AFK.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? That's weird.
Can you guys hear?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah, so sorry about that. I'll just turn this back to I took it off this. Okay, great. So I'm playing Menez, which is she's a paladin. She was from a nearby town, I imagine. Working as like a guard, and she kind of disgruntled with like how things were. So she's moved back to her hometown, which is Falcon's Hollow. When all this stuff has broken out again, she knows, of course, everybody, all the rest of the characters that are here from maybe the past, I guess. And that is about it for her.
All right. Janelle?
A bit athletic and toned, large frame for an elf, but a relatively large and imposing elf cleric of Helm, who is god of kind of defending and guarding the weak. So Ganal has taken upon itself to protect the downtrodden, the picked on, and if you've known for a while, once Ganal gets the idea that he needs to protect something, it's hard to get his mind off of it. Other notable features other than the full plate armor and the Eye of Helm on the right gauntlet of the armor.
Okay. And you all are you're looking for coin, and, Manez had a great idea. Hey, let's go to my old hometown. Falcon's Hollow is pretty much a company-owned town from a lumber consortium. And all the business is lumber related, from shipping to, selling trinkets and so forth. And I've got a map coming at you. And this is a small little town of Falcon's Hollow. And, it is early afternoon, say probably 1, 2 in the afternoon, as you all arrive to town. And towards the, she is at number 14. As you all arrive into town, and you're in the middle of town square, and I'll put a token there so you know where you're at. You notice there's not a whole lot of activity on the main road as you're walking into town square. And, to be a lumber town, it should be bustling. And as you look up the street to the north, toward number 14 on the map, you see a lot of people gathered outside the storefront, and it's obvious that these people are sick, they're hacking and coughing. You've heard rumors about a plague going around, and, right now you can see that there are several dozen people waiting, outside, which is pretty much the apothecary, seeking any kind of help that they can get.
Somehow I don't think we're going to find much in the way of work here.
Absolutely. And
Menez looks towards the rest of his party members, and so she sort of like nods in the direction of where those are gathered by the apothecary. Almost there's a nod that all of her companions knows. It means that she's like heading in that direction, and she begins to slowly walk up in that direction.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh no, she's gonna go off and get the plague.
But as you head towards the Roots and Remedy, you can see that there are 20-some somber townsfolk, and several of them have these pale, wheezing children, and others are just near tears. And, you can see the place is just, people are lined up going in. And like I said, as you get closer, they are indeed sick. They're coughing, hacking. What are you going to do?
I'm certainly following and looking concerned as a cleric, but 20 people is a lot to treat at once, and so I'm just going to be mostly following Nez.
You know, now that I think about it, the alchemist here in town could probably do with a hand.
Menez nods as she makes her way past a small girl that's probably next to her, close to her mother, coughing away. She tries to excuse me. She starts to try to push her way through to into the building.
As you're pushing through the crowd, people are very upset. Hey, no line jumping. Wait your turn.
Ganal's actually going to interject since following behind and say, "Sorry, good people. I am a cleric of Helm. We are trying to gain entry to get a judge of the situation, see if we might be able to help. You would just let us pass in. We won't take up much of your time."
Can I get a persuasion, please?
But of course. Oh god, first
Sure,
roll.
I'll,
First roll, here we go.
And he'll look into
Okay.
it and he'll use
You just rolled the one, got it out of my way, I hope. Hey, got it out of my way.
Oh, our dice rolls were completely opposite.
You took the one, you got it out of the way, I'll take it.
Absolutely. I just realized that's not hidden.
I mean, I'm good with it.
Oh, I'm sure you are. And, at the mention of a cleric of Helm, the crowd just immediately steps to one side and allows you clear passage into the building. And while you are walking in, you smell burnt earth and spicy incense choking, this cramped mud-tracked shop. You can see dried herb hanging from the ceiling. There's dangling pots and presses and all kinds of alchemical apparatuses and glassware of what you assume is arcane purposes. There's jars of colored glass, pouches of rare plants, and dried, preserved, and jellied animal parts on the high shelves, and tables doing double duty as displays and workspaces. In the rear, you see a rail-thin woman with severe-looking spectacles. And she's got her hair pulled back and she's busying herself between an overpacked rack of herbs, a table covered in all kinds of stray powders and measuring equipment, and a pot loudly bubbling over with this thick gray froth. And she, she's aware of you, but she's not really looking up, and she just impatiently shouts, "And what's your problem?"
And Alderan turns to her and, well, ma'am, we would like to know what your problem is. We may be able to help.
She's like, how can you help? Who are you? And what do you mean? What's my problem?
Not your particular problem per se, but the fact that you seem to be overwhelmed by patients that are trying to cram into your apothecary. Uh, what is what exactly is happening here in Falcon's Hollow?
Uh, she apologizes to you for her rudeness, and she says, I'm just overworked, and as you can see, I've got all these people, and there has been an outbreak of the black scour taint, and it's making all these people sick. And it's a fungus. And it's really the black scour. It's a fungus, and it's not good for anything. It's hard and bitter, but if it gets into the water, it will get you sick if you drink it. And, I've never heard of it growing anywhere around here until now. And she goes on to explain, it's a sickness almost like any others, but you get mold growing in you. And it starts eating away in your chest and belly, and it's damn determined to stay in your body. And you nearly turn yourself inside out trying to hack it up. But all it does is cut up your guts really bad. And, I've got 30 people right now that are sick, and, honestly, there's 3 times that amount that think that they have it that probably don't.
Do you have the things that you need to help them?
No, really, there's no set medicine for this because it's so very rare, but I've been researching, and my grandmother, she's got this book that has this brew in it that's supposed to be good for this kind of thing. It's a weird concoction, and really, I think it sounds more like hoodoo than real medicine. But there's some rare roots and concentrations involved in making it. But I don't. Most of them I have, but there's 3 that I don't. And she goes on to explain that the first item is elderwood moss, which she's never heard of, but, her granny said that, the stuff only grows on the oldest tree in the forest. And the second item that she needs is a root called rat's tail. And, once again, it sounds like hoodoo to me. And finally, she needs a bunch of iron bloom mushrooms. And these are stunty little things that only grow in dark places thick with metal. And apparently, I hear that they're a favorite among dwarfs.
Minette sort of like runs her hand across her scar, and she says to the lady in with her glasses, she says, rat's tail root. Where could we find something like this?
Well, the rat's tail, who knows? And, like, I've and she just stumbles for a minute, and you see a light come on in her eyes, and she's like, well, actually, there's one person that might know, and she's a witch that lives deep down into the woods. And, she's a crafty, mean thing that knows all sorts of strangeness. There's a possibility she might even have one.
To interject, though, you seem not to be too confident in this cure, though.
Well, I don't know if it's real or if it's a myth. I trust my grandmother's books, but, still, uh, I've never had any experience with these ingredients, so I can't say for sure. But honestly, it's the best possible solution that these people have right now. The lumber camp, we told them, hey, it's happening, and at first, they weren't concerned. And, they've dispatched, for no offense, higher level clerics, but, it's going to take them days to get here, and some of these people don't have days.
And it's a shame, I can confirm that, at least at my current level, I cannot do much for fungal disease, but if given out aid, do you think the local lumber company would be able to aid us in some way if we were to gather some of these supplies and offer aid?
Well, how the heck would she know? She's just an alchemist.
Well, I did talk to the lumber company, and, if anyone knows where the oldest tree in the forest is, it's them, and, they gave me directions. They don't care enough to send anybody out there to collect it at this point in time. And, the witch is probably the best way to find the rat's tail, but I'm telling you, be careful around her. My grandmother traded her eyesight to that old witch for just a few pages of what she knew. And that was years and years back, and I don't know anyone who got any nicer as they got older.
Well, that's a start, and if you know the direction, at least somewhat, towards where the oldest tree may be, that's 2 of our 3 ingredients. Do you perhaps... Go on.
Yeah, go ahead and finish.
I was gonna say, that leaves only 1. Do you know where high ore deposits in the area may be?
That's easy. Look for dwarfs.
Is there like a dwarven mine nearby?
Yes, there is a dwarven mine nearby. Other medicine. The dwarves. Where do she talk about that? Yeah, they have an abandoned monastery a couple miles outside of town. And, they did some weapons forging there, and that's the closest spot of dwarves that anyone can remember in this area.
Just real quick, she said the lumber company kind of gave her directions. So are we essentially getting rough directions to the oldest tree in this exchange, or are we going to have to talk to the lumber company about that as well?
Usually you would talk to the lumber company, but for the sake of this one shot, yeah, we're skipping them.
All right, cool. Got it.
Awful lot of role play to track down a certain lumberjack who says, well, yeah, here's a map.
That sounds very tedious.
And does she give us directions to the abandoned mine as well?
Yeah, she can't give you specific directions, but she can get you in the general area.
That'll be great.
I'm sure I can find it from there.
And close off a few levels. And, you know, she's extremely grateful for your help. She knows that, you know, you'll have the gratitude of the townspeople. And it's so nice of you all to do this for free.
Quick question, lass. The innkeepers, they wouldn't happen to be sick, would they?
One of them is.
Alright, that's all I need to hear.
Okay.
We're gonna do this, fix them up nice, and then I'll get discounts on drinks.
Ah, well, in that case, it would be prudent to know which inn is sick.
She kind of laughs and she's like, if you save people, I'm sure everyone in town will buy you a drink.
And Grim is looking particularly smarmy about this.
So, with that, let's head out to the witch's place.
Could I just say one?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, you can say anything, and if there's anything that you want to do in town before you head out.
Oh, super. If it's possible. So I imagine it's been like probably years since she was in the town, and town's changed really a lot and stuff. But what she would have done is if she knows or can remember, if she doesn't, she'll just ask someone that's around. Is there a place where you could get like I don't know, like is there a weapons place in here, like shields, weapons, anything like this?
Give me just a second. No, there is not a major armor in town.
Absolutely, yeah. So I imagine she probably just before we headed off, just like probably asked about that, and then got that information. And yeah, she heads off with everyone else whenever everyone is ready.
All right, let's get underway.
Okay, and that's the one that I want. Okay, you all set out, and you're walking through the woods following a trail for a couple of miles, and eventually you come to a Y in the trail, and one side of it is been unused for a long time, and the directions that you have say go that way. And you know, you can hear the birds chirping, and it's a typical forest walk. But suddenly, the sounds of the forest become distant, and the trees part, and it opens into a small, almost perfectly circular glade. And
at this point, Aldrin will cast Mage Armor.
Grim will give him a side eye. Anticipating a bit of a ruckus, are we?
Well, you know, Laurel did say that she was an old evil woman or something like that. You know,
I'm
she
not up
used
to
the term,
trading my eyesight.
yeah, Granny traded her eyesight and she's a witch, so.
Yeah, like our companion starts casting his spell and his mage armor sort of appears, then she almost like cracks her back. Menez cracks her back, and she just tries to just like focus even more so, just like with a usual old training of the past, using perception.
Well, that does not sound comfortable, lass.
She sort of smiles towards you and looks back.
Wait just a second. Ah, there we go. So, throw all of you out on a map. I think this is one of the first horrible maps I did for Fantasy Grounds. But you see this circular glade, and you know, it's surrounded by trees of pine and darkwood, and you know, they're twisting away from the clearing as if you know, they've been bent by an impossibly strong wind, or you know, maybe they're trying to flee from the center of the glade, which you see the squat, ugly cottage, and it's little more than a pile of twigs, shoot, and ivy stacked upon mud walls. And you know, you can see gnarled roots and old dried beast carcasses up on the roof. There's knuckle bone bangles all clattering together like gruesome, weird wind chimes. And around the glade and around the hut, you see these scarecrows. And they're each shaped like a tiny man or an imp. And, you know, some of them are 3 to 4 foot tall.
Cheery. Let's go knock on the front door.
When you say the trees are bent away, do you mean like they're actually not standing up straight? They're like bent at like a 90-degree angle, or are they kind of bent a bit, then turning back up?
They are bent, let's say about halfway up, like they're trying to grow away from the glade.
They're like bending in the wind,
Yeah.
but there's no wind.
Paralyzed roots, and you know, the trees know that something's up.
Alright, well, Grim's gonna saddle himself up and he's gonna walk over there to knock on the front door.
And I've got tokens unlocked.
I'll be following. And
Okay.
observing.
Yeah, the cottage, you can see that this mold-covered door has rotted off its hinges. But it's still blocking the entrance in, but you're not hearing any sounds of movement or anything else. It's just eerily still.
Menez sort of just calls out, "Is anybody in?"
And Grimson kind of pounds his big meaty fist on what's left of the door frame.
Okay, and yeah, pounding your fist causes, you know, part of the door to break, and you're not getting any response to, you know, your question. And You're pretty sure that, no one was here for a long time.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that the old fart died in her hut. Let's have a poke inside, shall we? And,
Midez nods as she looks over her shoulder. How many of these imp-like scarecrow things are scattered around this glade?
There's 6 that you can see.
And Grim goes to push the door, what's left of it, open and step inside.
And Ganal is looking at making sure the scarecrows aren't moving or looking in any way. He knows we're dealing with a witch here.
Yeah, they are all really facing away from the cottage, looking out into the tree line. Do you want to do a closer inspection of one?
No, it sounds like we're moving towards the hut at a decent pace, so probably not enough time here.
So skittish, you lot. Come on now. Just a bunch of trees.
And Grimson, as you deal with the rest of the door, you can see that the inside of the cottage is dank. It reeks, and it's filled with shadows. You can see haphazardly hung shelves lining the walls. There's all kinds of clay jugs, clouded bottles, strangely cut rocks, branches of herbs, and a museum of other crude curios. You see a rusted iron cauldron in front of you. This thing has a mouth nearly 5 feet wide, and it's got a depth of 3 foot.
Can Aldrin do an investigation or perception to see if there's any of the 3 ingredients in the hut?
Yes, you may.
Real quick, as everyone's walking in and Ganal peeks his head in, you said it's dark. Like there's very little light in here.
Yeah, it's like, when you walk into like your living room with the curtains closed, you can still see, but it's dim.
Ganal will kind of poke his head in and say, "Don't mean to intrude, unless you say otherwise. I'll be turning on a light and reaching out towards. If nobody is reaching out for a light, we'll be using the light cantrip on at least their own mace to provide some light for the room."
Okay, and casting a little bit of light illuminates the rest of the room, and
Just a little better.
you can see that there is a high-backed chair that's been made of wicker, and it's got these gigantic carved tusks of some monstrous beast, and what looks like thousands of human teeth.
Cheery.
And in the chair sits what looks like a corpse.
Oh, see, I told you.
And, it's wrapped in these filthy burial linens. Its form is padded with pungent herbs and sprouting patches of this thick white mold.
Aldrin would like to do an investigation check and look among the shelves, look in the cauldron, etc., to see again if any of the 3 ingredients are present in the hut.
Okay. Make your investigation roll, and
Now, should I do the skill rolls in the dice tower?
if you would, please.
Will do.
As that investigation, you said interesting. The corpse is off in a corner or something? Could you probably ping where that is?
Yeah, the corpse is in that chair right there.
All right. Not getting too close as the investigation's going on. Mel's gonna get a little more centered to the room and from a
I'd like
distance look at that.
I'd like to help Mel. So offer aid. Can I do that, GM? Or DM?
What is it you're doing?
I'm using help to give Janelle advantage, or is that correct? Janelle advantage?
Sure, I literally just rolled on the random table. I have
Oh,
no
okay.
idea how it's pronounced.
Okay, right on.
And Manez sort of, as you see her there, her back's against the wall. As she's been with this group before, so this is kind of like how we do things, as it were. And she's sort of just keeping her. She instinctively she just like draws her blade and puts it by her side as the tip touches the floor. But she's just like scanning the whole room, like sort of trying to cover everyone, watching over everything that's going on in the room.
Grim's gonna walk over and poke the corpse.
Okay.
I don't see the investigation.
And
roll.
Aldrin, yeah.
It was in the tower.
Okay.
So Aldrin, you're there's a lot of crap on the shelves, and you know, as you are sitting there, you're moving objects around, seeing what they are. They're touching it, and Janelle, you're going over toward the corpse, right?
Yeah, not getting up to it yet. Kind of keeping more central to the room with the mace up to provide light, but definitely looking at the corpse.
Okay.
From that 10-foot distance, not poking it or anything, though getting a little worried that someone else is poking it.
Yep, poking it with my big stubby finger.
Were you asking earlier where to roll for investigation? Were you looking for that earlier? Under
No, I already rolled investigation,
right on.
and there's a dice tower that says skill rolls go here.
Okay, right on.
Yeah, when you drop it in the tower, only I see it.
Okay.
So
I just want to make sure there wasn't an FG question that like I don't know if we have any first time users here. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know where this tower is.
Okay, right on. It's actually that thing with that red dye on it that says skill rolls go
Yeah,
here.
it's not a tower at all.
Yeah.
And I'd just like everyone to know that I am kind of new to all of this, so any suggestions, any information is really greatly appreciated. You know, I will not take umbrage.
You're good. Don't worry about it.
Absolutely. We're always glad to help everyone. But as you are looking at the shelves and moving books around, and you know, you're finding all sorts of weird stuff. You know, I don't know what that is. Ooh, I definitely don't want to touch that. And I'm going to put you at the one bookcase and lock tokens. And you hear something scratch on the floor behind you. It's not coming from the bookcase, but it's coming from the more or less the center of the room.
Nah.
And you look, and you know, nothing seems out of place.
Oh, we're still hearing a scratching, or we just heard one kind of scratch?
Yeah. You just hear something faint scratch across the wood for a second, and then it stops.
Wait a minute. Louds, I just had a thought. This corpse is all done up in burial linens and what have you. Who did it?
Minette sort of as is her companion says that she sort of like exhales, and there's almost like a like just the colours in the room. It was which are lit by her friend's light spell cantrip, sort of like dim as she sort of like exhales, and she does like divine sense for 60-foot like area within the room, and she sort of begins that looking in the direction of where the scratch was first.
What does divine sense do?
Divine sense does off if anything's like desecrated or if there's like good, anything it sort of like rings out. If there's like evil, that also sort of that sort of odor will
Okay. You're picking up faint traces of evil that have been performed in this hut before. You are not getting any sense of evil from the corpse in front of you.
Grim walks over towards the center of the room, and he's kind of looking around for maybe a looseness in the floor, a seam, something out of place.
Yeah, make a roll.
What am I rolling?
Investigation, perception. And even though that wasn't in the tower, now you're not finding anything. And Alderin, you are still searching. You're on the next row, and at this point, you're not sure what all you've touched, but there's a possibility that you might find the rat's tail that you're looking for. But you pull out a book and see that it's rotten, and you toss it over your shoulders like you're tossing the room. And from the center of the room, you hear that scratching against wood. And Grimson, as you're moving, passive. Yeah, you can see that one of the 3 legs on the cauldron is moving.
Is cauldron central to the room or on one of the sides?
It's right smack dab in the center.
Okay.
Lads, stop poking things.
No, we don't see a cauldron on the map.
If it's an enemy, it has to be made visible.
Yeah, that's Fantasy Ground doesn't do too well.
You're not seeing the cauldron in the middle of the room.
No, it's empty for us.
No cauldron.
Well, you know what? In that case, I'll turn. Yes, you do have the cauldron. I mean, it's dead square, center square. And Grimson, you do see the leg moving. And, this noise is loud enough that the rest of you all turn, and you do indeed see that cauldron coming alive.
This is surely interesting.
And I'm going to turn on line of sight for a minute. That's not going to do anything. So, yes, this cauldron, it just starts turning in a circle. And I'm going to need you all to roll for initiative.
Not the first time
Alright.
I've got in a fight with dinnerware.
Whoops. Does the help action go away? Okay, I'm gonna re-roll that because it was still benefiting from the help action.
Yes.
Alright, cool.
Now you can see the cauldron in the middle of the room now, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And unbeknownst to you, as the cauldron started moving, all the scarecrows outside have turned and are looking at the hut.
Wow, high initiative rolls. Dang.
I think.
Oh,
I'm
no,
not
there it
allowed
goes,
to leave
okay.
pods.
Okay, and to start the combat off, Aldrin, you caused this mess. You can go first.
That's what I get for throwing away an old book over my shoulder. All right. Aldrin will target the cauldron. And he will do the ray of frost thing. See what happens.
Whoa, calm down.
Okay. So that's a hit. So he's going to do the damage. And let's see. Is there going to be a move action? No, he's going to stay where he is. And I'm going to pass the turn.
I'm completely baffled about why he started to attack a cauldron, but
Because its legs were moving. And didn't you say it came to life?
It is becoming animated.
And it is marked as a enemy. So that is why I targeted the cauldron.
can't walk through somebody's house anymore without being attacked by dinnerware. Alright. Old Grim takes his great axe and he's like, I don't like it when shit like this moves. And he swings it out. Oh, that's a meaty cauldron. Alright.
All right, I'm gonna see what happens whenever I attempt to touch it and flip it. What do you want me to do? A strength check on it?
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need
I'll grab the two legs underneath and then pull up and over.
All right.
You want
Yeah, just do a strength roll.
all right.
And that is definitely, let me make a contested roll. And yeah, that is not enough to flip it.
And is it cool to the touch? Is it hot to the touch? Did I feel anything whenever I came in contact with it?
You are filling a cold cast iron pot.
Okay. Thank you. And I'll just go ahead and take my move action and move towards the door. Did that provoke anything?
No.
Okay. And my turn is done.
I know not why we're moving on the cauldron, but I do see it moving. So let's roll the dead. Move a thing over. Failure, so that means I do damage. It's been damaged. Yes. We have taken a ray of frost. Oh, baby!
Holy crap.
If the cauldron can hear, its ears are ringing.
I mean, I guess the vibrations cracked it.
And then, let's see if you have to approve this, but move into, nope, not towards the corpse. Let's actually go here. So, Ganal holds the holy symbol pointing towards the cauldron, tolls the dead. Apparently it does some damn good damage, and then as backing away towards one of the walls.
Oh yeah, you rolled a max damage on that.
Oh yeah.
Like
After that move, and that'll complete my turn.
yeah, I don't think I made this thing tough enough.
It's hard. It's hard when you get a max toll the dead roll on a damage. That 12 damage at this level is rough.
Manette sort of strides across the room with her blade sort of like just dragging against the floor. As she goes past her comrade Zephyrin and moves almost like protectively in front of Mage Aldrin, and that is all that she does. No, I'm sorry. Sorry. She last thing she does is that was a movement. Her action would be dodge. That's it. She's done.
Okay.
They're coming in through the walls.
Give me just a minute to correct an entry. And I forgot to give the cauldron an attack. And okay, and damn typo. And that's clickable. Okay, the scarecrows don't do anything. We come down to the cauldron. And let's see, Manez, no, Ganal was the one who has done the most damage.
Yeah, I messed that thing up.
And but that would provoke yeah, you know what? You did the damage, it's going after you. Grimson, would you like to make an opportunity?
The cauldron came back to life.
Cauldron ain't dead.
And he takes a swing as it tries to run off. He's gonna miss though. This guy is kind of.
The 5e rules for construct. the harder the harder the material it's made out of, the higher the AC. And in Pathfinder, you would have had a hardness that you subtract from all your damage rolls. But in 5e, you increase the AC to make up for that.
Yeah, no, Grim's hitting it, but his axe is just bouncing off. It's vibrating. He's vibrating now. He's just got the Looney Tunes shaking going on.
And that cauldron's going to try and bite Ganal.
Bite. Bring it.
Bite. And
Just one.
you see the mouth of it. Yeah, you know, it grabs a hold of like your arm and it's biting down. And you are grappled.
Does it do any damage?
Yes, it does do damage. And there we go. What is up with that? That is... I'm gonna have to roll it. If I can find my dice, there we go. And add the modifier. And I'm even just gonna share that total with you. You take 9 points of damage. You liking that max toll the dead now?
Dump lets the arm out, and it just takes most of the torso.
Okay, so Aldrin moves just a little bit to the side to get a clear shot at the cauldron. So he's going to move there. And now he's going to cast magic missile. And how do you like that cast, Wintermute? Do you one at a time with the damage? However
you want to do it. If you want to do the 3 attack rolls followed by the 3 damage, that's fine.
Well, it automatically hits, so do I just do the 3 times the...
Yeah, just roll your damage 3 times.
Will do.
Which you would think that a cast iron skillet would have some damage reduction for magic.
It's got to be one of those no stick pans. I'm sorry.
Yeah. This guy definitely needs buffed up before I run it again.
No Teflon coating, huh?
You know, the very first time I ran this game, one of the players kept attacking it with fire. And it's like, you're not doing any damage. Why not?
You're healing it.
It's cast iron.
it's a pot.
Well, it all but 1 point one-shot me, so I'm not going to say nothing.
That's a deadly pot.
Ganal is very relieved that this thing is not pressing down anymore, but still halfway in a pot as it slacks down.
Well, with you grappled, its next move, had it survived, would have been to swallow you whole.
Oh my god.
3-foot cauldron? And that's a lot more. Its stomach is certainly bigger than its size, let's say.
He's gonna scoop you up, man.
Sounds like this might be your favorite adversary.
Yeah, because like I said, he was underported power-wise, but in Pathfinder, you get a good 45 minutes of chasing them all around the Vale.
Jesus.
And Zephyrin, as you're looking out the door, you can see that the scarecrows are still turning and facing the hut.
But they've not advanced at all.
They have not advanced, and technically at this point in time, you're out of combat.
Okay. I want to go over to Janal and administer a regular healing potion.
Oh, do we have potions? I can always use cure wounds.
Well, we don't have any clerics, do we?
I am the cleric.
Oh.
Yeah, he is the cleric.
Which is why it was a little concerning that it all but almost one-shot me, but...
All right. Well, you're all done. I took care of that.
Help me pull it off. Oh, thank you.
Let's hurry up and grab this thing we need and get out of here before somebody gets, I don't know, mauled by a pot again.
Yeah. Well, I actually wanted to step outside and make a declaration to the scarecrows that that there is a new master of the house and that we have seized the power of the cauldron and come and receive your orders.
Crimson's going to look for a way out.
Scarecrows are moving?
Oh, I'm so tempted to bring all the scarecrows in. But no, the scarecrows, they don't move, they don't respond.
Okay, Grim is going to look for this thing we need. This rat tail root. Just look
Right.
for
While I
something
was
that looks like a rat
investigating
tail.
the bookcase, you said I might be able to find it.
You're seeing all kinds of odds and ends, and truly, it takes about 10 minutes of searching through everything to come up with what you believe is the rat tail root. And it's aptly named because it looks like a rat tail.
All right. During that 10 minutes, I walked over and grabbed the cauldron and dragged it out of the house and threw it out in front of the house. Did they have any response to that?
How are you taking it away?
The scarecrows are not moving.
Okay.
But staring.
Zephyr, are you trying to get us all killed?
Sounds like provocation to me.
See what happens when you mess with me? And really? What's in there?
Okay, so we grab the rat tail root and let's get out of here.
Yes, indeed, and I'm gonna drop that in the party sheet, just out of habit mainly. But you do have the rat's tail root.
Yeah.
You know, I knew a guy with a tail that looked like this once. Hope he's alright.
Oh man, he was such a mess. And so next on the agenda and the direct route, or the most direct route to the dwarven monastery, does take you by the location of the oldest tree in the forest.
I got just the thing for it. And Grimson pats his axe.
Well, I don't think we're supposed to cut it down. I think we're just getting the moss around it.
Oh, are we? Ah, sorry, I dozed off there, lad.
Okay, and that's extra on the tracker. Everyone else is still there.
Saw us dragging the tree back and them being so offended.
Uh, and yes, as you walk out, the scarecrows don't move. They don't react, and I'm sure one of you walked over and poked it with the stick, only to find out that it's even though it's a weird little effigy, it is just pretty much straw and sticks.
Were they?
All right, before while we're investigating and doing that, I gather up like some straw and like just dry pieces, and I add just a small addition to each of them as just like a parting gesture that perhaps they might remember.
I like it. No.
Grim is getting out of Dodge before we all get killed.
Just a little
Before-
kindness insurance policy.
Yeah, just being nice and here, have a rose and
You saw me give the rose to that one?
Stop provoking the creepy straw thing.
Okay.
Before Aldrin leaves the hut, did you mention that the corpse, which is not radiating any kind of evil, is that corpse wearing any clothing or has any jewelry or any objects of interest on it?
Are you going to take the funeral shroud off of the corpse?
Yes, but
Yes.
with my mage hand. I'm going to use mage hand to do so.
Okay, you cast Mage Hand, and this magical hand goes over and starts tearing off the wrapping as nice as
Genau-
possible.
Genau would object unless told that the good and evil was cast and there's no evil on the corpse.
And as you're tearing apart the shroud, you realize this is not a corpse. This is a decoy. It is leaves and straw and so forth.
As I panic a little bit, realizing the situation, I don't shift, but like the anxiousness, like my skin, like kind of just reverberates into scales just a little bit as I'm like sweating and getting paranoid.
Do we know you're a shifter, or have you been keeping it secret?
If you saw that,
He would be unable to resist showing off at the bar when totally
right?
Well, if keeping it secret, the question is, does a perception passive 15 see the scale shifting?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
I'll keep it to
dude,
myself for now.
Okay, you head out from the hut. Once again, it's a couple of hours of traveling, and you're in old growth forest. So the trees are densely growing. There's thick brushes, and from what you can see through the canopy, down the way, you can see the top of this titanic darkwood tree looming over the tops of the others. And as you get closer, the trees start to thin out. It's almost like in respect for this ancient tree that's growing there. And I mean, it's a couple 100 feet tall. It's huge, dwarfs everything. And the roots are as thick around as your waist. I mean, it's just a massive tree, broad and strong limbs, richly colored bark, and uh, the leaves themselves are the size of bucklers. And, it, um, yeah, it's less of a tree and more of a cathedral of boughs and branches. Oh, very poetic there, Pazio.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm concerned with its frock. Does it have moss growing at its base?
You would have to get close enough to the base to find that out.
Old
I would
Grimmy's
like
gonna
to do-
saunter on up to it with his axe and size it up.
I remember not cutting it down so much as
Right,
searching
right,
around it.
right.
And I'm gonna unlock tokens so y'all can move freely here. And
I promise not to cut down the big stupid tree.
I appreciate that.
Did this map come with the adventure, or did you make it?
This one, yeah, this one was actually, I made it real quick using Fantasy Grounds itself.
Yeah, it looks like the art pack. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, I was part of the Kickstarter and got a few of the art packs
Right
from
on.
it.
That's cool. That's good. Yeah, Menez, she does the same as she kind of always does. She sort of goes beside this rock, and she, using perception, just her overview of the party and any dangers that are close, that could possibly be around them, and she sort of like does that.
Manez, can I get a perception from you? And those of you that are around the base of the tree, you do see moss growing.
Does it match the description of the
Yes,
elder moss? Okay.
yeah, it does match the description of the elder moss.
All right. I would like to get down to one knee and place my hand on the tree and attempt to at least feign reverence to the tree and before taking the moss. But I'd like to claim the moss with my dagger as quickly as possible.
Okay, and as you're down on your knees and, being really reverent to the tree, can I get everyone but Menez to make a perception check?
Yep, it's a tree.
Same.
From a quarter of the ways up in the tree, you hear a noise. Something is falling down through the trees. Is rather large sounding. It's hitting branches and so forth.
Quick fantasy ground question. Rolling the dice tower, not even I can see the roll that I made.
Correct.
That is correct.
Okay, cool.
And
Oh shit, were we supposed to use the dice tower? My bad.
And hearing that noise, Aldurin jumps back out of the perimeter of the tree.
What? What's wrong with you?
I know I'm an elf. I should be hugging the tree rather than running away from it, but a crashing noise disturbs me.
And
Yeah, so I'd like to. I mean, if I see something coming down on me, I'd like to actually use dodge to gain advantage on my dexterity saving throw. That's it. I mean,
yeah, from the way you see this big semi-snake object, and it's falling down through the branches, and it lands at the base of the tree, and that is what you see.
Ah!
It's got arms. Okay.
Yes, it does have arms, and give me a second, and I'll give you a little better description of it.
Yes, with that flowery language.
Yes, it's slithering like a large snake. This creature has the head of a dragon and a pair of clawed arms to help it move along and grasp prey. And you can see, yeah, that's it.
so as I look up and see it like falling, if I'm able to identify that it has reptile form, I kind of go into a little bit of theatrics and act as though I'm being like infused with energy from the tree, and kind of like let off some like hissing sounds and act like I'm being changed by the tree as I shift into my reptile skin form.
Okay.
Just looking for his reaction as well, or the creature's reaction as well, if it even gives one. I mean, it's probably pretty intense and in pursuit.
Yeah, quite honestly, it was moving from a branch to another branch during your perception checks, and it rolled a 1. So,
Yeah.
and you know, even squirrels, I watch them daily fall out of trees.
That is true. I don't know if Ganal noticed that it fell necessarily rather than jumped, but Ganal would definitely be saying, we hold no ill will towards this great tree or the forest in general. We are just merely gathering some moss. We will be leaving here immediately.
And
If it even understands common.
it's time to roll for initiative.
Guess not.
Or it doesn't care.
Zephyrin, I see that. I think that was you, that fancy dice roll.
Yeah, it's the aura dice.
Love it.
Yeah, I love those.
I finally broke down and bought the set. And
Nice.
I was so excited that, hey, tonight I'm going to get to be one of the cool kids and use my fancy dice. I don't have a single NPC that will trigger a fancy dice roll. It's like, figures. But Zephyrin, you are up, sir.
Okay. I continue to feign this transformation and actually take my other hand and put it to the tree and act like I'm trying to pull myself off and then pull myself off and fall back and finish my transformation into reptile form with I mean, I'd like to do like if he's within eyesight, I'd like to do a deception check on my theatrics.
Yeah, he is within eyesight.
Yes.
Good laugh. Good laugh.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if I'm gonna have to role play a snake coming onto another snake.
Don't worry, I'll put a sharp end to it.
Where's the safety cards? Where's the safety cards? No, I'm just.
I didn't think we had any bards.
Okay. Yes, the snake is definitely checking you out.
All right. Let's see. I don't even know what languages I speak. I apologize. I should already know that. Just common, deep speech, and thieves can't. All right. I just like make hissing sounds and see what it does. And that's my whole turn.
Okay.
Like, what does it do?
Right now it's letting you hiss.
I move towards it and try to look right into its eyes. Well, I guess I'm prone, so that would be my movement. I stand up and stare right into its eyes.
And you can see that with your hissing and so forth, it's taking it as a challenge.
Okay. All right. It's the end of my turn.
All right, Grimson.
What is this thing doing?
It is hissing at Zephyrin. Zephyrin is hissing at it, and you're pretty sure it's going to go snake on Zephyrin.
Interesting. I'm gonna look for some moss.
Yes, there is moss growing
All right,
all around the base of the tree.
Grim is gonna start humming a little song and gathering up some moss.
You're gonna have to move in closer to get to it, though.
No. Just kind of moves around it.
Wow, that was a slow walk.
Yeah, what the heck?
So, it'll take your action to gather moss.
Yep, it's just scooping it up while they're hissing at each other.
All right.
You know,
I don't quite know what's going. Instigator. 30 feet, cool. Ooh, actually, quick question. Are you doing the standard rules as written, what is it? I forget what the spell rule is. If I cast, what I would like to do, I see this hissing going on between Zephyrin and snake creature. And if I can, I'm pretty sure it's enough room. I'd like to move towards Zephyrin, say you got this, and I would like to try to cast Guidance and Sanctuary as my bonus action, Sanctuary. Yeah, on
Is
Zephyrin at the
Sanctuary
same
a bonus
time.
action?
Sanctuary is a bonus action. Not concentration either, which is marvelous. Because I'm pretty sure Guidance is a concentration spell. Is indeed. I would like to do both of those if I can, and then let's see, I would do that and then further away.
Wow.
Dude, that was 20 and then 10. If I can do both, I will go ahead and do both, but I forget what the spell casting thing was, so you let me know.
Okay. You want to cast one concentration as
Concentration action cantrip as Guidance, and Sanctuary first level bonus action.
I mean, there's no reason why you can't.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm thinking.
Cool, I'll do both. Let me see, actually, I should probably target doing this. Let me do that again. Guidance.
When you say you've got this to me as you're passing by me, do you give me any more instruction of your desire for my action?
No, you got this. I have no idea what the fuck you're doing, but
Okay, but I have advantage and what? I mean, you're giving me two things. What do I got?
It's Sanctuary. So I grasp the holy symbol as I do kind of two spells on you as I pass by. Sanctuary is Guidance. First of all,
Guidance grants a bonus to your ability rolls.
Right.
While
you get
Sanctuary means you can't really be attacked as long as you don't attack in turn.
Sanctuary means it might have a hard time attacking you, but what I didn't convey to you is if you do any spell or you attack it anyway, it ends.
Okay.
I didn't convey that to you, but Guidance is you add a D4 to your next ability check. So,
Okay.
I trust you. I trust
Got
as
it.
you doing something. I'm giving you some support and backing
Beautiful.
away.
Thank you.
Close, but I'm not up front.
We have complete confidence in your ability to hiss.
And let me go ahead and complete my turn.
Okay. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or spell must first make a wisdom saving throw.
Right, I targeted and cast them again. I don't know if it automatically applied or not, but yes, they must make a wisdom saving throw. Shoot, what's my DC? My DC 8 plus my proficiency plus my spell casting is 13. Just for note.
DC 13.
And if it fails, it has to choose another target within range.
Okay, so he's gonna come down here. And he's going to try to bite you, but wow, that is super slow. He's going to try to bite you, but changes his mind due to failing the wisdom save. And must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. So he's just going to stop the attack. And then,
Yes, the spell slot paid off.
Yeah, I think it really makes sense. his nature just got the best of him at the end, and he had a hard time attacking reptile kind. So
Mm. It's wicked. Really, really cool. Yeah, absolutely. She readies her bow, aiming at this lizard-like creature that's facing a companion, and she'll ready it to once she sees an attack, she's gonna shoot it off. As she thinks of the townspeople, or the little kid that was next to the woman, like coughing and all this sort of business. So she just readies her action, and that's it. She's done.
Well, I have to ask, does it look like it tried to attack and then turned away at the last second? Or
Yes, it does look like it tried to attack.
Yeah, for sure. But it hasn't attacked since, just for my.
Okay, no judgment. Just wanted to make sure.
I mean, I'm judging them. I'm watching two snakes hiss at each other. This is weird.
Well, Aldrin thinks better hissing than kissing, so Aldrin.
Don't worry, I'm sure we'll get there.
Better hissing than biting.
Tell me when I can open my eyes again. Alrighty, Aldrin is at the perimeter, and did I understand correctly that the creature moved in, but he's not attacking?
He moved in and started to attack, but stopped.
And was he stopped by somebody's spell, or did he just stop on his own volition?
You can think with the way that he started the attack, that he did not stop on his own.
Right, and he appears fairly hostile from the image we have. So Aldrin is going to target him and cast Ray of Frost.
Here's hoping a cold-blooded creature is vulnerable to cold damage. I don't think so, but
Technically, they would be, yeah.
Yeah, well, you at least did some damage. And wow, that was really loud. And Zephyrin, you're up.
Zephyrin, we're not hearing you if you are talking, just so you know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had my mute on. I apologize.
No problem.
Okay. Well, I feel like a lot's been done to try to negate this. I want to maintain my ability to draw its attack without attacking. So I'm gonna engage it and see if it recognizes common, and ask it, "Are you the protector of this tree?" Any response?
No. You hear some hissing.
Okay, then I move back. Do I provoke? obviously.
Yeah, you would provoke.
Okay.
Didn't make an attack or cast a spell, so Sanctuary is still in effect.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. So,
Okay. And I want to go ahead and. Well, he's in a concentration.
You're gonna use Ganal as a meat shield.
Well, I was gonna cast help just to give it advantage on his next attack. Oh, did I press a button? I'm sorry. So I'm
For a
casting help.
newbie to Fantasy Grounds, how do you do help?
Oh, on the
Just
actions,
pretty much you say it.
on the actions tab, if it's listed on your character sheet under action, it'll say help. And then if you are in combat mode and display mode actions, it will show a little icon. And you can just drag that icon right over the token of the individual that you're trying to help.
I don't see a help icon.
Okay.
Just say that you want to use the help action, and basically you grant advantage to whoever you're helping.
Yeah, I know how the help action works. I just don't know how to actually.
Yeah, if it's not on the sheet, then you just put in, they can click advantage on the lower left.
Right.
Yeah.
No, you gave it to me, so my next roll will be an advantage. I just don't know how to actually do that.
Bottom
for someone
left,
else.
there's an ADV, DIS. ADV is advantage. Just click that and then roll.
Yeah. I think I have it. I've got the help condition on. Alright.
okay, so you were just helping him.
Sorry, I didn't end my action. I apologize. Here we go. It's my fault.
Not a problem. Okay, Grimson, you managed to have a couple handfuls of elderwood moss.
All right, lads, I got the moss. Let's go. And he turns around, still whistling, and he walks away. Holy shit, this is slow. But I want to go full 50 feet.
Oh, wow.
50 as a dwarf? What the hell are you doing?
He's dashing, technically.
Okay.
I can't even scroll all the way over there. It's so slow.
No kidding.
Oh my god, what's going on?
Well, I tell you what, this might be a good time to take a 10-minute break.
And he just starts walking off with the moss, whistling. Got it, let's go.
We could all flee. I mean, we got the moss.
Yeah.
Is it
Is it? Are we taking 5 or 10 minutes? What did you want? What did you say?
Yeah, if y'all don't care, well, let's take a 10-minute break here.
I'll see.
All right, see you guys soon.
Yep.
Alright, cool.
See you in 10.
Sounds good. I'm back.
Oh, excellent.
Here as well.
I just got back. My turn as well, so whenever everyone's ready, I can go ahead and do it.
Okay, let's double check and see if everyone is back. Really? I don't think it cleared from last time. Yeah, we're missing a person or two. I cannot get over how slow that token's moving.
So I see them move relatively instantly on my side. I don't know if that means that I'm the problem or...
Yeah, for me, the movement seems fine. I did have a quick question though about with the map, just so that I know. Is how do you make it? I want to make it shorter. It's like my map is quite long. I'm trying to think how the heck to shorten it.
Bottom right hand corner of the image window, you'll get the move pointers where you can resize the window. You just click and drag.
Excellent, really cool.
Yeah, couple of quick tips on it. If you hold down the control key and click anywhere like in the lower right corner, you can just click and drag the window and resize and scale the whole thing holding down the control key. Just helps you kind of move it a little bit.
Okay, because do you make the map as large as it can be first?
So you got a couple options for that. You can use your scroll wheel to roll in and out on the map. If you right click anywhere on the map, if you see the view option that has like two little windows, you click on that and you can say zoom to fit or zoom to fill, and it will size it to the window size that you have as a quick like base. So there's a couple options. Once you get the like control key and the dropping to the fit to zoom and fit to window, it's really pretty versatile. You have one last option you have several options other than that I'm citing, but I'm just citing my favorites. The one that you can also do is in the upper right, you might notice there's an X, a question mark, and a arrow. If you click that arrow, it will straight up put the map behind everything on the window. And you can still scroll in and out and click and drag and move it around, but you can move it below everything that you have open so that you can see everything you have open and have the map like take up the whole wallpaper.
It's super. Thank you so much, man. It's really cool.
Yeah, you bet.
I didn't know about the control key and resizing. That is very cool. I'm glad I learned it.
Yeah, I used to really dread the images in the maps, and then I just started using the control key. And like when I open an image up, I will, before I resize the window at all, I right click and say zoom to fit or whatever to fill the whole thing. And then sometimes there'll be a little border on the right or the left. I just hold the control key, drag it over to size, and then close it out. And when I open it up, it's perfectly bordered in the right size. Every time.
Yeah, that's too cool. Thanks a lot. Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, you bet.
See? You learn something every time you play.
Hey, I love it.
Very true.
I'm here.
All right, welcome back. And Canal, you're up.
All right, with that, I do my turn. Last thing Ganal sees is a ray of frost going and hitting this reptile, and the friend running back and giving me aid. I assume I also see Grimson walking off.
Away.
No, he's just kind of walking away with the root. It's like, I got it. Later.
But walking off in the direction that is completely opposite. Boy, do I have any?
I'm down with all fleeing. The only other option is that I jump up into this tree because I believe he kind of has a mark on me and has to attack me. I can draw him up into the tree and investigate the tree a little bit before we go. And you guys can run away. I mean, it's cool. But if you guys want me to search the tree, I'll jump up in the tree and search it.
Ganal sees the
All right.
situation. Ganal sees
Hey,
attack has happened, and it clearly sees that attacks have been attempted. This Ganal knows his own sanctuary spell. Now, I don't feel like wasting my last spell on command to try to get away. What a hard position. You know what? Bluff it. The roll has decided. Alright. Now is going to... Yeah, let's Toll the Dead. I was gonna Toll the Dead on. Let me target.
that almost got you killed last time.
You know... It did, but... How big does this snake look, by the way? Like, it's huge? I mean, it's wrapping around a person here.
Yeah, it's really a medium creature.
But it's aggressive. Alright, fine. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna act. Ganal is going to see the aggressiveness and say... Is it a wisdom saving throw? Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw. Ganal is gonna hold the holy symbol and point at the creature and say, I sit and cast command on the creature. Do you want me to roll the DC saving throw, or do you want to do it yourself?
I can do it.
Alright.
Yeah, like Zephyrin, like in his like shifter form
13.
and already under your influence, like drops down and sits too.
Oh, yeah, I'm not under command.
Uh,
I have no idea what you rolled, but after that, yeah. What does Ganal see as Ganal is going to start running?
Ganal sees that the snake does not sit. He passed his saving.
Zephyrin does.
Ganal is already starting to run. Let's see, 15 and then 30. I don't know if you can see my movement there, but I did my action.
Are you really just zigzagging?
Yeah, I'm not running. I imagine if I went straight, it would go by its... Oh, I ended up back where I was. No, I would...
The boomerang strategy. I love it.
I tried to go here through a roundabout way, but I don't know. I guess I did something wrong there.
Oh, have you quit moving on your end?
I've quit moving. I currently just see 30 feet. About, I don't know.
Okay,
One,
right
two.
now, your token has just stopped moving for me.
I don't have free movement. I'm just trying to get closer to the nest.
Yeah, I think when you approved his last movement, he moved back and he hasn't attempted anything further.
It's pretty much instant for you, but right now you're getting ready to do a 30-foot movement. I'm approving the move.
Okay, that's about where I was.
1001,
before.
1002, 1000.
Yeah, I see it. I saw it on about 1. I tried to command and I ran past, and seeing that it didn't immediately start sitting, I kind of zigzag. I kind of went around its reach as far as I can see.
Yeah. We're not experiencing what you're experiencing, though. When you approve it, it moves right away for us.
Yeah.
That is just so funny, because nothing's maxed, and...
It was about 30. That's about where I was otherwise, so...
Yeah.
That's my turn.
And... everyone's pretty much planning on running away or already has. Okay. Okay, let's close this map. Let's reopen it and see if maybe that did anything. Wow. Closing the map and reopening it, I have normal token movement now. And he's going to...
And the tax worm, came right at me, involuntarily.
That's what I thought as well.
That's magnetism.
Absolutely. And he's going to try and bite you, but still the sanctuary spell. So he's going to... he's still got sanctuary, right?
Yep.
No attack or spell has been cast on Zephyr's
So,
friend.
he decides he's going to try and bite you and thinks better of it and starts shimmying up the tree.
I love it. Go for a nap. Go take a nap.
Exactly. Menez, who's ready to continues to ready action, sort of follows him with the point of the tip of her arrow just all the way up as he starts to climb his way up. And she just says, just out loud, she just says, "We have what we came for." And she starts to to back up alongside I'm assuming Ganel as we start moving in the direction of the dwarf. She's done.
I think Grimson had a fair amount of moss in their hands. Go ahead and get out of here.
I mean, he called out that he had it. I got no idea if he's going the right way, though. Better catch up to him.
I think that is the way we came from, but...
Okay, and Aldrin, are you going to attack or are you going to run as well?
Aldrin is going to run as well.
I absolutely love this.
I stand with the party.
This doesn't happen
Run with the
enough.
party.
Just everybody kind of walks away from the
Yeah, everyone walked over.
Well, I'm thinking the sooner we get the ingredients to the village or town, the sooner people can be cured, because our cleric saw that some were in very bad shape.
Indeed.
Absolutely. And okay, it takes a couple hours, but to head to it's wrong story entry. Where's my map? And get everyone on the map, and I'll share it here in just a second. Damn it. Get in there. Have an image. Crucible. There we go. Okay. After some travel, you come upon the foot of this a sitting squat at the foot of an imposing mountain. You see a ruined monastery comes into view behind ancient gnarled trees. It's made of simple stone blocks. They have been worn smooth with the passage of time. The building is falling apart. You can see sections of the roof have collapsed and portions of the outer wall have crumbled. Weeds and thorns are running rampant through the fields leading up to the place, and you can barely even make out the path. It's so overgrown. And beyond, do you see, there we go, there's the image. But that is the dwarven monastery. And I have a map, battle map for you.
Gnall's panting, trying to keep away from that. Snake has worn me out. I don't know if we can take a minute or 8 here.
You can take a long rest, but, time does matter.
Menez wipes her brow as she sort of nods towards you, like sweat come down her face, and she says, a rest for sure, whether a rest for an hour or more, it's up to you, she says, and she looks at the rest of the group.
I feel fine. Let's go. Grim starts walking towards the doors.
Well, I can assist, but not as much as I could otherwise.
Actually, I'm gonna lock tokens before you start moving. So, short rest, long rest, no rest.
We cannot afford a long rest.
Certainly at least a short for travel. I mean, do you think travel awarded a short?
Did
Was
people
that
take damage?
I don't think I have.
Can anybody replenish anything on a short rest that they've used?
Not
I
me.
can.
need a
I
long.
have arcane recovery, so I would gain one of my spell slots back.
I'm actually an elf, so I can get a long rest in 4 hours.
Then we will take a short rest so he can at least gain a spell slot back. But we can't take a long because that's way too long.
Oh, but I'm an elf too, so in 4 hours I can get both spell slots back.
DM discretion. But not metagaming. I am out of first level spell slots. I shouldn't have commanded, but I wasn't sure where that snake battle would go. So I am the cleric without a cure wounds or healing word at the moment.
I have potions. I'll zip around and administer them. I really appreciate your aid in that last situation. I don't know what overcame me, and I don't know if I would have made it through it without your blessings. So
Nobody's hurt. No.
I got your back.
No, nobody's hurt. Short rest would be just an arcane recovery at this point.
Okay, short rest. Okay, by now, as you are approaching the ruins, it is nightfall.
Ugh.
Yeah, the moon's starting to come up, and as you get close and slide you back off the map a little bit just to give you some room. You can see through the shattered gate, there is a wolf in the compound, and there is one outside.
What's our visibility like? Actually, do we need to like do a torch or something like that, or lights?
Oh, I got dark vision, so I'm good.
If it gets dark enough and anybody says anything about the darkness, Gnal would use the light cantrip again on.
Outside, I'm gonna say, yeah, you can see decently.
Okay.
The moon is coming out. Once you get into the monastery, you're gonna need something to see with.
Really
Well, at
cool.
the moment, then, with the moonlight and everything. Again, unless anybody specifically complains about the darkness, Gnal will hold off on the light spell.
What are
Or
a
like
bunch of
cantrip.
wolves doing outside a monastery?
And they might just
They wouldn't
be
hang around a ruin, would they?
No.
taking shelter.
Yeah. It's out of the wind. It's probably semi-dry.
I don't know. I'm feeling threat right away.
Well, we're looking for some iron bloom mushrooms. So we need to check the storehouse or look a little deeper.
Menez, as she draws her blade, and again it like touches, like drags along the floor. She she takes out one of these rations that she's been eating, and she's going to cast it. I think I can smooth this thing. She's going to cast it towards this this wolf, roughly about there. So 30 seconds. 10 seconds. Let me just get this.
And if Gnal sees stuff happening, Gnal will walk over and cast guidance.
Oh, super! That would be fantastic. I was trying to use the drawing thing, but it's not allowing me to do that. So just beside, more to the never eat shredded wheat, more to the west of where this the wolf is. She'll sort of like cast it in that direction. Yeah. Perfect.
Currently the wolf is not aware of you.
She'll make a sound, so it is.
Don't like this.
The wolf looks at you, throwing This cold ration up in the distance. Being a wild animal, it's not really going to know that, hey, that's necessarily food unless it gets close enough to sniff it.
No worries. It's okay.
So,
Crimson takes a step forward and he raises his hands and his axe over his head and he starts yelling, "Ah! Ah! Run! Ah!"
does anyone else want to move forward to 15 feet or so before you roll initiative?
Yeah, definitely. And I think Manet's last thing I'll say, and I'll shut my face, is as she's moving forward, she takes the lead of, not the lead, she takes the, adds to what her comrade was just doing with the screaming as she like smashes the blade against her chainmail armor. Oh, jeez, this movement thing is really weird. Let me go like, yeesh. And then she's done.
Okay, and if no one else wants to move, roll those
Aldrin moves
initiatives.
a little bit forward and draws his short sword just to have it ready.
Sorry if I missed any requests, DM, or any communication to me. I got my son's on a camping trip and he called me. So
Oh no,
apologize.
you're good.
All right.
Unforgivable. I'll remember this always.
So Zephyrin, Aldrin, and Ganao.
Zephyrin, you're gonna get attacked.
Let's get those initiative rolls.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so changing my dice color.
I know, right?
All right, Aldrin, you're up.
So has the either of the wolves shown any hostility toward us, or are they just still kind of standing around? Or are they growling and staring at us and looking at us hungrily?
Once you come out and started yelling and banging and so forth, yeah, they started growling. You're pretty sure that they're going to attack.
Yeah, sounds right. Well, I got Ray of Frost. I will use that, and so I can have a clear shot. I'm going to move here, and then I'm going to target Wolf 2.
I mean, you can fire through people. We don't get in the way.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, each person takes up 5 feet of space, so that's plenty of wiggle room.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Uh-oh, I hit it twice. Sorry.
You hit more than twice.
Or twice. I don't know.
Okay, the first roll was a hit. So you can roll your damage on that wolf.
You hit yourself, my dude.
Well,
How in the heck did I do that?
You've
I
got
had it
yourself targeted.
yes.
Okay, let's try this again. Or
Uh,
unless you want to drag the damage to the...
you know what? Let me clear the damage off of you, and I'll put the damage on the wolf, and we won't worry about re-rolling.
You might want to untarget yourself, though.
Yeah, do a control click on
Yeah,
you.
that's right. I will. Don't know how that happened.
I don't know who I was talking to today or yesterday, but that's one of the most common things that encounter is people.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah, it was me you were talking with yesterday.
Yeah.
Hey
I
GM, that
believe
was a
that.
late
Yeah,
or
I
DM, that
believe
was a
that.
late roll on the initiative. So I ended up a 22. Do you want to make me a 21 or do you want to make me a 14?
Nah, it just means you share initiative, so you'd go right after Aldrin or before him, either way.
Yeah, when Aldrin's done, you can just go ahead and make your turn, and then we'll go to Manez.
All right, thank you.
Well, let's see. I am done, so I will. Do you want me to just bump the turn to Menez?
I got it. So Zephyrin, go ahead and.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and I don't know if I need to move just a teeny bit, I will. But hidden behind this corner, I'm going to use my short bow. Obviously with
Are you hidden though?
behind a corner, I would think so.
Just kind of sticking out like halfway.
Yeah, you're hidden enough.
Okay. And
Well, you're partial while you're firing, and then if you move back, you would be under total.
okay. And so I hit. And then I assume from the hidden position I get the sneak attack damage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So that ends my action.
Okay.
Okay, since I took a turn, is it now Menez's turn?
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, super. So what she does is she sees these arrows just go into the body of this wolf. She just like quickens her pace as she shortens the gap between. So she's going to move forward. Sure. To there, and she holds her blade with like two-handed, a longsword two-handed, and she's gonna try and cut this thing in half. As she does, that's a hit, and damage would be 4.
And yes, you cut that wolf in half.
Super. So I think that was like a movement was that was, I believe I did 10 feet. So she's just gonna just continue. She doesn't even stop. It's like just one swing as the blood just spatters against the side of this crumbling stone. She continues to move. That's 5, 10, 15, 20 to there, and she is done.
After you killed my wolf. Alright, Grimson.
I'm not gonna stop the screaming and the hollering. He just goes charging in.
I would expect nothing less.
And I think that's my turn.
Wow.
Well, I'll sing the situation. Told the dead. That's ridiculous. All right, 60 feet range. Seeing Grimson already going in and slashing. Now hold the holy symbol and point at the wolf and cast Toll the Dead. Let's go ahead and do this. So. Interesting. Yeah, you let me know if it succeeds or fails. Or I guess I'll see it. Oh, well, that's a failure. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't target. I can roll again real quick. Make it easy. That's cool. It still works.
That was short work. I feel bad for him.
Wait, no one
That was cinematic. I mean, the party just showed up and smashed these two wolves.
Essentially.
That's wolf 1. Oh, yeah, Grimson hitting. Okay. Well, yeah, you make short work of the wolves. You are out of combat. As you're looking into the yard, you can see tall grasses and chunks of stone debris have, they're growing everywhere. You can see a wooden stable has collapsed into a mound of timbers and moldy straw. The east wall, part of it has collapsed. You can see 3 doors exiting into this yard, a pair of double doors to the east, a single door to the north, and a lone door in a squat tower in the southeast corner.
Ganal will pipe up and say, remember, we're looking for where iron deposits may be highest for the iron bloom mushrooms, so if anybody knows where some iron deposits may be.
Well, we should try the
They
first
could
one
be
on the right and see if we get
underground.
lucky.
Can we search the courtyard for the iron bloom mushrooms in case there's a deposit of iron but beneath the ground?
Yeah, you sure can.
Would investigation work?
Yeah, investigation.
As saying what I did, I think I would be providing aid to investigation, so.
What are you lads doing?
One moment, I have to move the map away from the dice tower so I can use it.
Again, I am trying to provide aid, so possible advantage at DM's.
Oh, I didn't roll. I'm sorry, I didn't roll advantage.
Yeah, just go ahead and make another roll.
Okay. Yeah, I did hear that, and I instantly forgot it. It's that amnesia thing I have.
And since you just brought up the dice tower, on your character sheet, up at the top, beside your token on the right, do you see a dice tower image?
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, it's like a little chess rook.
Correct. You can also drag and drop your dice there.
Oh.
That's one of the free extensions, local dice tower on Fantasy Grounds Forge, so you don't have to worry about moving your map when the tower is hidden.
That is cool.
Yeah.
Thanks for that. I haven't installed that one yet. That's really cool.
Yeah, I really do believe it is free, and unfortunately on the GM side, I don't see it. So I figured I would ask and make sure that you all did see it.
Well, I'll tell you, if I may, my
Yep.
favorite extension right now on the Forge is Rob Tui's Previewer. It allows you to open up NPC like menus, story menus, image menus, and when you have a list, you just hold down the shift key and go over the list, and it opens up a preview of all the images that you drag your mouse over. So you don't have to open up images to see what they are anymore. And when you find the one that you want, you open it. And it's the same thing for NPCs. It opens up their cards without having to click on them and open them. You can just preview them dragging over the list by holding down the shift key.
Oh,
That sounds too cool.
Yeah, it works really good. Like, I can't live without it now.
Yeah, I'll
Like the
definitely,
cell
check
phone,
it
you
out.
know, we.
Wicked.
So, okay, yeah, back to the game. Janelle, yeah, everyone was making investigation checks to look for mushrooms.
Can I say one thing? Sorry. So
Yeah.
while they're looking for mushrooms, Menez does the same as she always does. She like backs the side of that crumbling wall. She like overlooks her the rest of the party. You know, she sort of flicks her eyes occasionally to the right and to the left, also with wherever the exits and entrances are. But she's basically trying to just look out for the party. That's it.
All right. Not many people do that. So, yes, the courtyard, even though it's overgrown, you know, it's exposed to a lot of sunlight, and it's just not conducive to growing mushrooms. You need someplace a little more darker and danker.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But you do have 3 doors that you can go through and check.
Let's start looking for a storeroom. And Grim's gonna wander over to open this door by Zephyrin and Ganal.
And
Yeah, likewise, Kanal's gonna keep an eye out on this smaller section here before moving on to the larger mode or
okay.
complex.
And you open the door, and wow, it's been so long since I used masking, I forgot how to turn it off. And yeah, I want to reveal. As you open the door, you see a storeroom with a ladder that's leading up to, yeah, you're assuming that this is pretty much a watchtower. And, you know, it does go up 30 feet to an open trap door. And looking at the staircase leading up, yeah, it's rotten. It's not by any means what you would call safe. And the place is covered with thick, thick cobwebs.
Grim starts poking around, looking for mushrooms, opening
Yeah.
crates, looking inside, etc.
And
Yeah, cobwebs, but mushrooms? Question mark.
Grim, as you are looking around, you become aware of movement above you, and you look up and see a giant spider. Please
You
roll.
just, the party just hears from the room just this god awful squealing noise as Grim screams.
And I need you to roll for initiative, please.
Real quick before you lock the tokens, did Zephyrin, did you move into the room or did you not move into the room?
Sorry, what?
If I had been active, I would have moved into the room.
Okay, because Ganal would have been right behind. If Zephyrin is not fully in the room, then Ganal's right behind. But if Zephyrин's fully in the room like there, then Zephyrin would probably be in the doorway. And then I'll roll initiative. Eye rolls.
I want to emphasize how high this scream was. If you were wearing glasses, they're cracked now.
The spider's coming out of the top of the stairway, yeah?
My spider has an initiative of 22. I'm going to roll a new initiative, and I actually got a good roll. It did a 23. Finally. Oh, Okay, yeah, it's going to descend down to your level. So it's right about eye level with you there, Grim. And I've got you targeted. And hey, it's gonna try and bite you. And fails horribly.
No. Grim takes the dodge action and runs outside.
And you see its little mandibles. uh,
He just runs out screaming, "Out, out, out!"
and dodge gives me disadvantage, alright?
Yeah, on the attack.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take it because I want to try to bite you. Nope, not gonna happen.
Oh, mate, you didn't hit it. So the spider has descended.
Yes,
It's right there with you. Run.
it is 5 feet above the ground.
This storeroom, it just came out from the top, but is there a decent amount of moonlight in the room, or is this room kind of dark?
It's dark.
It's dark. Alright, so Ganal, seeing the darkness and the spider descend, and Grimson run right past Ganal.
Like, he went right between your legs. He's out of there.
I am a tall elf, so that makes sense.
It doesn't matter how tall you are or not. He went through there.
Yeah, right through. And that's all the dead. Ganal is gonna use the light cantrip and slap the wall next to, not next to, but on the opposite side of Zephyrin to try to light up and blind the spider, having a sudden amount of bright light coming from where it just saw Ganal run out. And slap the light cantrip on something on the wall to the side before immediately moving out and around.
And Call it high or low.
Let's go low. Low means bad things happen for it.
And it thanks you for lighting up its delicious looking prey.
Well,
All right. So I go ahead and short bow attack it. I don't have any advantage. I'm not hidden. No allies are around it, so it's just a straight attack. And it misses. And I use my move action to attempt to hide in those crates. Did that come through on chat?
Okay. So if you want to hide, that's actually your action. Unless
Oh,
you
you're
have,
right.
unless you have the second level
Thank
rogue
you. I'm
thing.
sorry. Okay. Yeah. So then, man, that's it. That's all I got right now. I'm level 1.
I mean, I would run away, but
yeah, you can
it's your
still
call.
move.
Yeah, you can.
There's no point. I don't want to retreat. I'll just take the attack.
It's really good. It's good. Yeah, Menes sees the dwarf come out and the light just like light up this space, knowing that Zephyr's still inside, and she sprints. She goes 5, and maybe this is wrong, but you can tell me if it is. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yep, that's 25. 30.
And what she's gonna do is actually
Damn you and your long legs with your 30 feet of movement speed.
right. She does something quite full. Would she do it foolhardy? She stands beside a comrade, and she's just like on her toes, almost like on the balls of her feet. She does dodge action, and she's done. Fuck it, she wouldn't do that. Sorry, can I just change what I just said?
Yeah, you sure can.
She would actually do the full dash action, even though she can't do an action afterwards. She'd get in between herself.
I mean, you're close enough. You don't have to get any closer.
Oh, can I attack from there?
Your boxes are touching.
Oh, super. Okay, great. Oh, okay. I thought it was not far enough. Okay, great. Then yeah, definitely she will with 2 hands try to plunge her blade into this creature. So the only thing is if I use 2-handed, I've got 1-handed is like 1d8 plus 3. But if I do 2-handed, it should be 1d10, right?
Yes. Do you know how to change that in the actions tab?
If not, it would probably take too long. So let me just
Under your weapons, there's that little hand, or you could just roll it.
Did I not? Yeah, I didn't. Okay, let me do it.
Okay, so under the weapons, there's that little hand. If you click that, that will change how it's
So
gripped.
give me just 30 seconds. I just want to. I didn't target this cat. Okay, great. So under the weapons, you said that there's a.
Yeah, you see the hand? It's next to the actual dice roll, right next to it.
Yeah, got it. What do I do with that? Primary. I just click that.
Yeah, you got one-handed, two-handed, offhand.
That's so good. Matt, listen. Thank you. That's excellent, man. That's wow, super. Okay, great. Yeah, so she what she does is as she comes in, she just tries to like plunge it into the soft part of his exposed like torso, and she is and she's finished.
Okay, Aldrin moves to here if he can stand on the rocks. Otherwise, he'll move a space down.
Yeah, you'll be able to perch on the rocks.
Okay. And then I'm going to target the Mr. Spidey. And And now we do the Ray of Frost thing again. Okay, now we do the damage thing. Wait a minute.
Man, these rolls.
Okay, and I think I will stay where I am, and I will now pass the turn.
Okay, and gee, I wonder who I'm gonna go after. Closest one in front, and we're gonna target Menez. And are you kidding me? An 8, an 8,
Yeah, these rolls are rough, man.
and just for
Now you know how I feel with the pot.
shits and giggles, we're just gonna slide to the other side of the room.
Grim sees Menez just run back in there, and he's like, "Oh, okay, I guess we're doing this." Yeah, he turns around, he pulls his 2 axes off his belt, and he chucks one at the giant spider.
Nice.
You know,
Yeah, alright. Well,
your time to shine. Be a hero.
alright, well, since we're all running in there, run around to the side and we'll cast. Where is it? Oh, the dead. On the spider that he sees in the corner of the room now, since we didn't run out of the room.
And you didn't have him targeted, mate.
Ah, that's why I didn't do it. My bad. There we go.
Yeah,
Let's do that
either
again.
target him or drag and drop. One of the two.
Cool. Alright, so again, grabs the holy symbol and reaches his hand out. And with a small prayer, the energy radiates out and does its deal to the spider.
The bells! The bells!
The bells.
Spider just explodes in a mess of spidery goo everywhere.
And in the meantime, the rest of the wolf pack sneaks in and tears Canal to pieces.
I mean, they were around here somewhere.
Okay, well, you have defeated my giant spider. And
Menez goes in and like just rips his companion's axe out the side of its head, I guess. Just and passes it back to him.
Oh, thank you very much. So, I guess
I'd like
the buildings are occupied. Watch out for that.
Yeah, so I'd like to hit this ladder or attempt to go up to this next level and just peek up my head up through and hope that it was just occupied by the one spider.
Oh no.
okay. Yeah, I'm going to need let's go with an athletics. And you are able to make it up to the second floor. Granted, it was a difficult climb, and really, as you stick your head up into the second floor, it's completely covered in spider webs. However, you are not seeing any movement. And you can, granted, you can attempt to
With
go
my
up.
dark vision, am I seeing any iron structures in here or any fungus at all?
No.
All right. Is there another floor? From the illustration, it looks like there may be one more floor.
There is another floor, but honestly, it looks really, really bad. The stairwell, you've got water damage from the leaking roof and so forth.
Yeah,
You
but my
can,
senses tell me there's great wealth up there. I don't know. All right, what do you guys want me to do? I don't see anything more up here. Like no more spiders. I mean, there's lots of webs. There could be spiders. Do you want me, guys? You guys want me to keep going up?
No.
All right, I come back down.
I don't know how much iron will be up there.
All right, I like the focus. You guys are disciplined.
Has all the crates and barrels been searched?
I kind of got interrupted.
Oh, by a little spider. Yeah.
Grandma heads back in there and he starts poking through the crates again.
searching through the crates, you're finding a lot of stuff, but it's all molded and rotten, and you're not finding anything of value. And more importantly, you're not finding any mushrooms.
Yeah, no mushrooms here. Let's move on.
And I'm gonna unlock tokens. So, which door would you like to go through?
Grandma pauses to look down the well.
Yeah, you can see that it's a well, and it drops down to where, due to the darkness, you can't see. Past
Well,
your 60 feet.
Okay, so it's pretty deep. All right. Let's try this door first. And he motions to the one next to him. He just kind of pops it open.
All right, I guess we're going through here.
DM, what did you tell us about the well? I mean, you just told us it was deep. Is there water in it?
It's so deep that Grim cannot see the bottom past his 60 feet of dark vision.
Yeah. You're welcome to throw something in it and see.
I was gonna say, does Grim make a note of this? Because Ganel was following the Menez to the doors, being the brave one that rushed in. Just kind of.
Yeah, no, he's got it locked away in his old noggin.
If Grim says anything, the light cantrip is open for availability.
I mean, I don't want to climb down there.
I'm certainly not. Down.
For the sake of this adventure, let's not climb down the well.
Yeah, if I can't see the bottom, then I'm not gonna go down there. It's just how it is.
Menez, in front of you through the open doors, you can see a chapel with a altar that has a dwarven axe on it. Grim opening the door to your north reveals a waiting room. The door opens, you see an ancient wooden chair propped up. I'm sorry. You are having to force the door open, but it gives way easy enough for you, and you can see that there was an ancient wooden chair propped up against the door from the inside. The room is dark and smells deeply of dust and decay, but with your dark vision, you can see the bones of a dwarf. Um, Apparently, he went inside this chamber, barricaded the door, and is now dead. You can see that the skeleton is wearing the garb of a blacksmith, and in one hand, there is the shattered shards of a glass vial and a scrap of paper in the other.
Grim reaches down to pick up the scrap of paper and read it.
If it's okay, while that simultaneously is happening, Menez would now ask for light for if there's anyone else, and if they don't have, then she'll spark up a torch.
Right, I'm asking for light. Ganel would put the light cantrip and have light emanating from the shield, kind of like a flashlight pattern. Are you looking towards the... I imagine you're looking towards point 10 into this larger room here.
Absolutely, brilliant.
Right, well, if you ask for light, Ganel would gladly oblige and is looking in that way as well, with the light shining into it.
Okay. And you can read Dwarven, right, Grimson?
I should hope so. I haven't taken that many blows to the head.
Written in Dwarven, the piece of parchment reads, "Forgive me, dark father of the forge. My toils shall never be enough."
Huh. Creepy.
Okay, and in the shrine, you see pews of dark wood lay tipped over and they're covered in dust. At the far end is this large ceremonial anvil, but the surface is defaced and ruined.
Grim comes out of the room and he shares what he found with the others.
Well, the room has been dark, and I would assume that the anvil and dwarf axe are iron. Do we perceive any mushrooms in there? I see these little dots kind of in front of one of the benches, so
Let's go find out.
yeah.
Okay, Grimson, being a dwarf, you would know that originally this shrine was dedicated to Turag, the god of the forge, or whatever it is in the 5e world. It's one of the dwarven gods. However, it has been defaced and left to rot. And let's see. You can see on the altar itself, there's 5 small depressions that look like they once held gems. And yeah. There is yeah, all 5 gems are gone.
Keep an eye out for any gems, y'all.
And let's see. Passive perception. Wow. I just barely dropped that in the chat box and it wasn't hard enough to even register a roll. You do notice movement on the ceiling.
What passive perception do you need to notice that?
That's what I'm looking at Appreciate.
at
Yeah, I'm gonna say, Janelle would be the only one that noticed.
And its movement on the ceiling.
Yes.
At the notice of movement on the ceiling, Ganal would say wait, and again, the light cantrip is on kind of the surface of the shield, not so much the base at this point, and it would shine it up towards the movement.
No, don't.
Well, it's too late now.
And you see two dark mantles.
Oh, shit.
I hate dark mantles.
One in each corner of the room. Do I need to say it, or would y'all just like to go ahead and roll the bone?
Light shining in at least one of their faces.
And I'm going to change my dice color to, let's go in the red range there. I keep forgetting to click OK when I change my dice color. Okay, let's roll initiative and hopefully I'll get better one. I like those colors.
Okay,
I've
Zeus.
been complaining about your rolls, but you've been getting good initiative all night.
Not me. Okay, yeah, Dark Mantle number 2. Guess I should put them up in the air. And
Are they hoping light does something to one of them?
I'm afraid not. They're about to give you the alien's face hugger treatment.
yeah, Yep. Okay. As an action, this dark mantle, pointer, and Janelle, suddenly the world goes dark for you. And there is this darkness that suddenly appears over that corner of the room. Dark vision cannot penetrate it.
Alright, that answers my question. Alright.
And if any of the darkness overlaps with an area of light created by a spell of second level or lower, the spell creating the light is dispelled. So you have lost your light.
Nah, cantrips are totally third level plus, right?
Good try, good try. And with that, Dark Mantle number 2. You know, we're just gonna come over. Wrong button. We're gonna descend.
He shrunk.
And we're gonna try to crush Aldrin. And hey!
Not to be an
Goodbye,
advocate.
Aldrin.
Not to be an advocate for my own destruction, but I mean the darkness. You said Dark Mantle 2. It's not coming towards me, is it? You mean Dark
Give it a
Mantle
minute.
1 is moving?
Yeah, Dark Mantle number 1 come towards you, not 2. My bad.
Okay. Two is done. Got it.
And yeah, he did manage to hit you. And good damage roll. First one of the night.
Yep. Darth Mantles are nasty.
Well, I'd like to congratulate you, but okay.
Okay. And yeah, that's it for him. Crimson, you just butched one of your party members.
Grim rages and he swings out with his axe.
Would you
Dang.
make a death saving throw? Do you know how to do that?
Yeah, it's on the main page.
Yeah, main
So-
tab.
Main tab, I mean. That's what yeah, one moment.
You don't have the auto death saves enabled?
No. I found most people
Oh, no.
would roll. Okay, that's one down. And Janelle,
Hey, well.
you are in the dark.
So first of all, I'm in the dark, so this doesn't matter so much right now. But I don't have any health potions. I just use the standard equipment. So I assume I don't have any health potions on me.
No?
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I can't see it anyways, but Ganal is in the darkness. Ganal is going to try to move just straight out of the darkness, which I assume would get to right about here.
Yes.
I don't know how much that was. 5 feet-ish of movement.
5.
Sure. Stays the situation. Gonna target that one. I don't have any health potions. Unfortunately, we didn't take a long rest, so I don't have any first level spells. We move in the corner of the room. That's 15 feet of movement. It's going to use targeting. Toll the Dead. Failure. Dope. Alright, just Toll the Dead and does that. I don't think I can do anything with my bonus action without first level spells, so that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, so, how dark is it in this room?
Yeah, it's dim light at best.
Yeah.
Yeah, my light spell was snuffed out, so
Crimson, you were in the room, right?
I thought.
Trying to figure out how he ended up out in the courtyard. I'm sorry, Menez. You may continue.
No, it's okay. It's cool. I actually accidentally turned off my screen for a second anyway. But yeah, so what she does is she why does that keep doing that? Yeah. So she sees a friend fall, and even though she can't see so great in this room, she runs across from here. What is that? 5, 10, 15, 20. And she places her hands on the side of her fallen companion, and it's funny because she has no like love or trust for the gods even slightly, even though she's a paladin. But she thinks of some of the things that the cleric has said in the past, and this warm sensation comes out of her hands, and she will heal. She will heal him 5 points. Do lay on hands to him, and then she's going to move. Maybe this is something terrain. I don't know. She's going to move to there. after expending like 5 points to a downed companion, and then she is done.
Okay.
And I gratefully thank her.
Okay,
Okay.
Zephyrin.
All right. I go ahead and with sneak attack, as the dark mantle #1 is surrounded, I shoot with my short bow. There we go. All right, and let's see. Now I gotta do the crit damage. Max. I usually have a little button there.
Crit damage is automatically enabled when you land the attack.
All right, fantastic.
And you should have your sneak attack damage on top of this, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because I did have advantage. There we go. And then
That's beautiful, man.
1 second, I'll get that sneak attack on there.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about it.
Well, there we go. All right. Thank you, Argus. Very nice. All right, and I'm done.
Okay. I'm gonna back it up for a minute. You applied. You know how the sneak attack works, right? I mean, how you apply the damage.
Well, I couldn't get it into the max. I used the effect afterwards. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're. Look at your effect on sneak attack, and yeah, it applied it to the dark mantle.
Isn't that right?
No. After you hit, the sneak attack effect goes to you, and then you roll your damage, and it'll throw in an extra 1d6.
Okay. So I should have
what you
dragged that
just
back
did.
onto my token.
Yeah, from your character
Okay.
sheet, you should just be able to click the effect button because it's it's set to self as the target. So yeah, basically.
I've been doing it the other way the whole time. So.
Yeah. So really, if the Dark Mantle was still alive with his next attack, he would have got an extra 1d6.
Okay. So are you saying that before I roll my damage, I move that sneak attack effect onto my token and then roll damage?
Correct.
All right, thank you.
And ooh, he is still alive. And let's see, you're 15 feet. You're 20 feet. Yeah. Let's go over here. And that'll take my darkness with it.
Sorry, I accidentally healed the creature instead of just expending it.
That's okay, I can't seem to. There we go. So you would go there, and we're gonna try and crush Zephyrin. And that was a miss, and my darkness is, yeah, it's gonna last longer than the combat. Okay. Dark
Not to
Metal.
be a Debbie Downer, but no advantage from darkness.
Oh. Yeah, because you would be blinded, wouldn't you?
My bad.
Hey, I'll take that second roll. No, I won't.
Dang, those rolls. I was trying to help out with those bad rolls, but
We'll just pretend like that never happened. Alright, Grim.
Sorry, I was pacing around. Yeah, I guess I'll just charge in there real quick. Can't really see, so I'm just take a swing. Still hits. Oof. Alright, that's my turn.
That was a nice hit. Okay, what? Now I guess I'm prone, and it takes a full action to get up on my feet.
No, it takes half your movement to stand up.
Oh, that's right. Okay, half my movement. I will target the creature. Oops, I guess I can't see. No, I'm still prone. Wait a minute. I have to remove that effect.
Yeah, I took prone off of you.
Okay.
And you are definitely at disadvantage into the darkness.
Okay, so I'm clicking the disadvantage button. And now I will click cast of Ray of Frost. Still a hit, it looks like. So now we will.
Yeah, unfortunately, it dropped your crit.
dang,
Hey.
these rolls though.
Yeah, that's too bad. But that might have been the second row, which I would have never had. I don't know.
Yeah, it was actually the second one.
Okay, well, a hit is a hit, so. There you go.
And you killed the dark mantle and the darkness with it.
Right. Did we
And
check those mushrooms?
checking the mushrooms, they are indeed mushrooms, but they do not match the description that you were given of the iron bloom.
Darn. So we have a door to the south.
Yeah.
Gonna will recast light and move in to give some aid to vision.
Excellent, really, really cool. Much appreciated.
Okay, yeah, this room was once a library. Now it's a rotting mess of paper, and there's a big hole with a massive puddle in this room.
Gonna will also look to who is it? Alderin. I believe it is that is injured. I know I don't have any first level spells, but we'll try to administer some kind of first aid to any injuries that may have been sustained.
Yeah, You can use the hit dice, can't you? If you want.
Sure, if you want to count it as a short rest, or
Well, yeah, you need a short rest in order to use it. That's right. And a full rest gives you back half of your hit dice.
right. But I don't think we've used any of our hit dice, so
Yeah.
just some roleplay as a cleric. Not having any first level spells, obviously, but we'll try to do something for injuries.
Yeah, you can, let's, throw a medicine check and... And, yeah, you know what? That's good enough. I give him back 2 hit points. You had some, antiseptic wipes and so forth. You think this fungus is probably really good for the prevention of disease, and
Yay, I'm doing my role.
And once again, I am very grateful and thanks for the healing.
okay, so you got doors across the hall, and other ones up that you can check. Which way do you want to go?
She goes into the dim light, but not too. She's not going to go too far away from the light of Ganel. Yeah, she makes it to there, and then when the light just comes almost over her shoulder as her friend comes closer, she tries this door. That's in front of her.
And that was Manez saying that, correct?
Yeah, she looks up to the left as she sees the cleric. I think it's the cleric. The Alderline, whatever his name is. He moves across the top, and then the dwarf comes down towards her, and she takes a step into the. Into the room.
Okay, and this room. Give me a second. I gotta close a few hundred windows that have popped open.
Oh my god.
Okay. Now I can actually see when a new window pops open. Okay, this small chamber appears to be a sitting area. It's got a single table. It's got a pair of chairs. Everything is in relatively good condition. And on top of the table, you can see a crude knife, a cracked mug, and a half-eaten crow.
Yeah, her mind goes. Just last thing I say, is her mind goes back to the witch and just also the last couple of rooms that we went to. So she obviously looks up to the ceiling, scans the room as she takes a step in to the side.
Yeah, you're not seeing anything obvious hiding on the ceiling.
Yeah, did you say crow? Crow as in the bird?
As in a bird, a crow.
Alderin calls out to Menace and asks, does the crow look freshly eaten, or does it look like it's been there for years?
Minette sort of nods, even though her companion doesn't see that, and she takes a step forward and inspects all 3 of those objects that are on there, including the crow.
Yes, the knife is crude, there is liquid in the mug, and the crow itself, yeah, it looks fresh.
Yeah, she relays all that information back as she takes the mug and sort of like swirls it around in her offhand, just trying to see if she can, in some way, I don't know what I'd have to roll to identify it, if it looks like something that I've seen before. The type of liquid that's in it. Or is it like
yeah, it's looking at it and smelling it. It's water.
Yeah, she's done. She just relays that information before she gives the. But she would give the room one last glance before leaving, whatever. At the same time as whatever.
You do have the door to the south.
Right. And Ganal walking into the room, seeing that, is gonna check the door with the mace out and try to open it.
Okay, and as you open the door, can I get everyone to roll for initiative, please?
Nice shot. There we go, low rolls. Oh, and high rolls.
And inside the room, you see one kobold holding what is he holding? A short sword, and he is ready to attack. And Zephyrin, you're actually up first, although you probably can't see the kobold.
Okay.
I will say, Ganal kind of like opened the door from my position from the side, looked down, was like, "Oh shit!"
Ganal opens the door, sees him, closes it.
Not closes it, but just like opens the door, sees it, and kind of goes, tucks his head around the side. Maybe the shoulder's peering out or something, but is just beside the doorway and just was like, "Oh, there's something in there."
All right. I draw my bow and motion to Janelle to move, and I step in the doorway with my bow like drawn at it, and I yell and command for it to stand down. You want me to give a skill check for intimidation?
Yeah, let's do intimidation. And you can see this grin appear on his face. He takes a tighter grip on his short sword, and he does not appear to be intimidated.
Okay. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna literally declare that we're just looking for mushrooms. Have you seen mushrooms growing anywhere in this abbey? Was it an abbey?
Monastery.
Yeah, close enough.
Persuasion?
He nods his head. Yes, yes. Mushrooms. I've seen plenty.
All right. I reach into my pocket for any shinies I have, and I just kind of like move them together between my fingers, and I say, "Will you take us to them?"
No. You give shinies. Me tell. Me not take.
All right. I throw them the shinies.
Okay, and he points to the northwest, and he goes, "A room, far end, has mushrooms."
What occupies that room besides mushrooms?
Me not tell.
All right, I pull out 2 more shinies and throw them at him.
Oh, me tell. They're gray pelt. Gray pelt. That's his room.
Gray pelts. Huh.
Bigger answers, little one. What is gray?
Is that all in common, or is that in some other language?
I'm assuming that you were speaking common to him, so he's replying in common.
Cool.
Well, let's go knock on his door then.
And I'm going to answer. You said bigger answers or something like that?
Yeah, just like what is or who is Gonreth? Is that what you said?
Gray pelt.
Or Great Pelt? Sorry.
And you hear him say something in a different language, which is understood by apparently no one. Does anyone speak Draconic? Just double checking.
No, that's what I was thinking when I asked.
Yeah, because Fantasy Ground says no one speaks Draconic.
Nope.
According to my character sheet, I do.
Oh, ooh.
Common, Celestial, Draconic, Dwarven.
There we go.
Who's saying that?
Aldrin.
Oh, I did that.
Nice.
Okay. That's page languages. I see. So yes, you understand Draconic, and he says big ass wolf.
Okay.
Makes sense for a creature named Gray Pelt, I guess.
All right. Well, I leave the door, and I have a crowbar that I'd like to try and seal this door behind us, so that the kobold can't get out. Is that possible, GM or DM?
Yeah, it sure is.
What are you doing?
Ah, there we go.
All right, let's go open the door.
You're trapping the poor little kobold in the room.
Yeah.
Wow.
Alright,
Crimson.
what did
I
it
can
say?
let him out after the fight with the big bad. I don't want to deal with it.
It's a kobold. What's it gonna do? Bite our ankles?
Oh, well,
I take my kobold back if you guys don't want the generous offering.
I leave it to your discretion, but if it gave useful information at the end of the day, as long as it walks free. No attacks, of course.
Can we go now?
No opposition here.
Okay, and to get into that section, you gotta go up around the corner to a door in the north wall.
Still got light up. If not, reapplying it. It's not concentration, I don't think.
Grim rolls his eyes as the others leave, and he kind of dislodges the chair from the door before walking after him.
Who said that?
Grimson.
I could swear you were saying Grandma.
Oh God, you wish.
Menez looks back at the group, her eyes like falling over Aldrin, the wizard. She sees that he's wounded, but he's looked worse in the past. She sort of like nods towards the rest of her group. She says, I'll draw the attack. Keep each other safe. Let's finish this quickly.
Grandma moves up there as well.
Did you say grandma?
I heard grandma.
I did not say grandma.
I think that was deliberate.
Freudian slip,
No.
perhaps.
At our Saturday game, we're playing Curse of Strahd, and one of the characters is playing one of the players is literally grandma.
I'd
So,
like to really.
Just some random old lady.
If it's possible. Sorry, go.
no, you're good.
Hungry
If
like
it's
a
possible to ready an action, I'd like to do that before I go in this place.
Yeah, I'll give
Maybe
it
it's
to you.
I mean, it's okay if it's not. It's not a problem. But it's just. But if she's able to, then she is going to dodge. That's what she's going to do, and she's going to go right into the center of this. The plan is to go right in, just like open the door, go straight in.
Okay. And opening the door. Where are we? We're number 15. Hold on before you move too far in there, because you're not gonna like it. Okay, this is a small study. You can see gnarled bones on the floor and tufts of gray fur can be seen here or there. There's an old stone desk in the center of the room that's scratched and cracked. And the stench of wet fur is in the air. And make them visible. There is a wolf that, I'm going to move him north, behind the desk, and one in the corner. You can see a passageway in the wall to the west. And you just entered their lair, so it's time to roll initiative.
I thought that wolf would be in the chair.
And Alderin, since I don't have any music currently set up, would you mind singing Hungry Like a Wolf?
Please refrain.
I call upon my party for help because I cannot sing.
Relax the wolf.
Though the last part of my
Hungry
name
like a
kind
wolf.
of sounds like the group, Alderan, Duran. But no, I'm sorry, I can't sing. So I'll look up the lyrics on the web and I will, recite them in a monotone.
Let's just kill the wolves, huh?
I agree. Zephyrin, you're up, sir.
Okay. I got him. Oh, it's right in front of him. Oh no, I didn't get in the door.
No,
So I come-
it's over button.
All right. I won't come fully into, but I can shoot through and hit Wolf 3, I assume.
Yeah.
sure.
I won't get any. Well, I don't know, GM. Do I get? I mean, am I theoretically hidden because they're not even aware of my presence? Do I get my sneak attack on this one?
I mean,
It's
that's
up to you.
what stealth roll is for.
Okay.
Yeah. Make a stealth roll.
It's usually stealth versus perception.
No.
Yes. You get your sneak attack.
Sorry.
It was
Trying to do it
funny.
right this time.
I rolled a 2, and you rolled a 1, but with your bonus, you beat me.
Did I?
Yes, you did hit your sneak attack.
I don't think I put my advantage on though, but it doesn't matter. And then so the sneak attack's already on there, so I just drag the damage.
Drag your damage, and it'll add the extra dice.
Well, if you have advantage, you might get a crit.
Yeah. Go ahead and make another attack roll, and we'll see if you crit.
Yeah, listen, if I advocate for disadvantage on my party, I'm going to advocate for a possible crit for my party as well.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna make sure that my sneak attack is still on there because it may have cleared it after I was done. And then I'll click my advantage, which I got, and
Yeah, well, it's worth a try.
yeah, thank you. All right, and that ends my turn.
Okay, and wolf number 4 is going to snarl, pounce, and oh, how close do you have to be? If I jump up on the desk, I can get pack tactics.
That's gonna hurt.
And Menez. Oh, why did it? Okay. That's a miss. I'm gonna make one more hit, because not sure why it... What do you have on? Oh, you got a dodge. So yeah, that is correct. It did miss you.
Okay.
And okay, Aldrin.
Okay, Aldrin is going to move here.
Yeah, that you're in another room there.
Oh well, what I tried to show is I moved forward once 5 feet. I moved north 5 feet, then moved, another 10 feet to the entrance of the door, and then I went in. But when I let go of my cursor, it put me through the wall.
Okay, so you're going there roughly. We'll get you in the room, right?
Aldrin, you really want to get that close to a couple of wolves? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, if you're speaking, we can't hear you right now.
That is really
Oh yes, push to talk. Sorry, I'm blabbing away and nobody can hear me, which is a plus 2. I guess to get in better position, then I'm gonna move here. But is there any possibility my magic missiles can round the corner and hit these 2 wolves?
No.
I didn't think so. Okay, so that's my turn. I'm passing it on.
Muttering. Well, it's hard. I don't know if I can, with like difficult terrain penalty or whatever, kind of peek into the room. These wolves. You tell me, GM, but if I can peek into the room to cast Toll the Dead, Nal will peek around and whispering to himself.
Before I answer that, because you would have to occupy Zephyr's space partially to peek around the room. And if Aldrin is running down the hall, could he not fire while he's moving?
Technically,
Right.
yeah.
Right, DM discretion here. My whole thing works otherwise. I've got an answer if you say yes, or if you say no.
So he would have to stop to fire his thing, and two characters can't occupy the same space unless one
That
is
was
small.
really what I was asking. Do they have to stop in an empty space? So, yeah, I'm going to say no, you couldn't fire while you're running down.
That's totally fine.
Yeah, I'm going to think that no, with someone standing in the door on both sides of the door, you really wouldn't be able to peek around.
I'm going to assume I can still reach Ines, and I'm going under Ganal's breath. Lost in the crowd. I'm on a hunt. I'm after you, and just cast guidance on. Minute. Hold on. Let me target. There you go. Well, cast it 3 times, but that works. Guidance works all the same. So if you make any skill checks, you can add a d4 to them, but at the moment, just the light standing in the hallway, not much that can be done.
Can I add that to a death saving throw?
If it's considered a skill check, then sure.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and do this. There we go.
And Wolf 3, we're gonna come down and Inez has not went yet this round. So she still has dodge. And we're gonna try a bite. And it would have had advantages, you would have had disadvantages, it would have canceled out to a single roll. So yeah, the wolf comes down and tries to bite you and misses. Girdle Keep can go hidden.
Grimmy moves on in. Takes a good swing with his axe.
Come on in, Grandma.
It's not Grandma, damn it.
What big teeth you have, Grandma?
Cuts them down.
Not anymore.
Space to get around a bit.
And, you know, from your point of view, as you cross over to the northern side of the room, it would give you a clearer view through the doorway. And And where are ya?
Do I want a clear view?
Grape out. And boom! You can see Grey Pelt in the other room.
Maybe we should leave.
Yeah, maybe.
But in the rubble in that room, you can see mushrooms matching the description of what you're looking for.
That's why we're here. So Menez moves to there. Don't know if you can move me, maybe. Super. So can I flank this wolf?
Oh, absolutely.
Super. She would like to do that, and with 2 hands on a blade, she's going to try and impale this thing from the side. So
Very stabby.
I'd like to believe that what's his name?
You forgot to roll advantage.
Oh, can I just roll again then?
Yeah, you sure can.
Okay. Yeah. So I'd like to believe that what's it called? The cleric is Ganel.
Guidance, unfortunately, is just a skill check. I don't think it
No, but is Ganel? Yeah. So she remembers. Perhaps it's like I don't know what you want to call it. The prayers that she's overheard at campfires and stuff. But she feels definitely like the god of Ganel kind of looks over her, even though she cares not for gods at all. But I would like to use her luck point to roll that again.
Helm, the god of defense of the weak, would certainly look upon that.
Absolutely, almost like guiding her hand from that clear mist to just like the side of this thing's torso, and does.
Jeez.
Dang, man.
Jeez.
Cuts it clean, literally clean in half, as both the chunks of body just like to the floor, and blood just seeps into the
But you
stone.
And
you stabbed it. How big is that sword?
You hear a mournful howl coming from the other room, and as the howl, it becomes a howl of anger.
Janelle is still going to tell the story as if Helm guided the hand of those who needed to protect.
Totally, absolutely.
Okay, Zephyrin, you can hear the howl of a pissed off wolf.
Yeah, and I run right towards the house. And actually, I'm going to move in further so that nobody has to worry about me blocking. And I don't have any advantages, but I'll go ahead and go with my bow again. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, okay.
You have advantage now.
And
I forget how sneak attack works. That counts.
I get it from a crit. I mean, I didn't have it to begin with.
I don't remember.
Okay. All right.
Did you get what?
So, no.
Sneak attack only applies if one of your allies is adjacent to the enemy,
Right,
or if
yeah.
you're attacking from stealth.
Yes. All right. So, sorry, I just lost my tab. Okay.
Still get the regular crit damage.
Well, that wasn't such a chore now, was it?
Did it give me the full crit damage?
Yeah, it gave you crit damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, looks like it.
There you go. I'm done.
Okay, Aldrin's going to move into the room to about there, so he can have a line of shot of his magic missiles to Grey Pelt, and so he's going to target Grey Pelt.
Yep, he is targeted.
Oh, I mean, that's decent.
Very decent. And if you're talking, we can't hear you.
No, I was thinking about if I wanted to. I think I might have, 10 feet of movement or just 5? I'm going to stay where I am and pass my turn.
Oh, why do I still hear? Alright, let's move in. Wait, well, that would be 5, and that would be 10. I imagine I would have line of sight there. Oh, that's a big wolf.
You still have Menace targeted.
Well, it both succeed, so I'm not. You both passed all the deads, and none of you get hurt. Grasp a holy symbol out, and again reaches towards Grey Pelt, not Ness. Oh, that didn't work, and moves aside 5 more feet. I should have plenty of movement there. That will
He's got hairy ears. He couldn't hear you.
Shit. Okay, Grey Pelt's going to go to first available. And
See a tasty rogue there.
let's... Come on, come on. Oh, yes, it's a hit. Not a crit, but I'll take it.
Good
And
night.
boom!
Oh, nice.
And by the way, you're prone.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna finish my movement. He's gonna come up to the door, stick his head in, and just snarl.
Oh.
Grimson rushes over, jumps the table, and swings his axe at its head. Whoa, lag. Hey, are you guys there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, it's a bit lagged, but I eventually saw
Wow,
the
I almost
roll.
lagged the hell out. Alright.
It's alright, that's alright. See what happened.
Imagine all that like nasty saliva like splatters over us as he sort of like slides through the doorway underneath the legs of this creature. Hopefully, ish, maybe if I can just click the right thing. And I'd like to move. I'd like to move roughly to here, if that's possible.
Um,
Blocking the doorway, isn't it?
Oh, what's blocking the doorway? Can I
yeah.
move through the space, as long as I don't finish in the space of the creature, my hostile creature. I thought DM rules, whatever you say is how it goes.
Yeah, he would be blocking the doorway and you can't move
Okay, no
through.
worries. Okay, so if you can delete that movement thing that I just did. Yeah, so what she does is can I attack it from here?
You do have line of sight on it.
Absolutely. Okay, so she's gonna try to slice at one of its feet actually, or hands, one of the two. And let me just do that. That goes. So again, I'd like to expend one of my luck points. Do that again.
Alrighty.
Where's this going to click in? And as she slices into it, she does 7 points as like some of this like blood and stuff like comes out of its fur and down her blade, and she will. That's it. That's what she can do really. She's done.
You're done? Yeah.
Well, I accidentally double clicked. Sorry.
That's alright. Either way, you got a success, so.
I'll turn one of them off. There we go. Thank you.
Okay, Aldrin is going to now go to, having expended his first level spells, he's going to go back to his cantrips and his Ray of Frost. And it's targeted, and now he casts.
Pew!
All right, let's see what kind of damage we can do. Oh, gosh.
Oh no. Just felt a
It's
little
something.
breeze.
It's something.
Yeah, it's something, all right.
Every bit counts. Every bit counts.
Okay, and for his move action, he's just going to stay there. He can move if he needs to. So, past the turn time.
Okay. Greypout's looking pretty wounded here. Unfortunately,
Finish him.
though. Well, I'm to hold an action. If I am to hold a turn or something, I can only hold an action if I remember rules as written. I couldn't hold a movement and an action, correct?
Correct.
Alright, well, holding my move and action to administer first aid is out of the question, then let's go ahead. Do it.
Yeah.
Target. Let's go ahead and... Oh, whoops. Let's not roll damage yet until we find out if we succeed. Well, we failed anyways, so... 7, or do you want me to reroll? Up to you.
Just put some damage on him.
Alright.
It didn't apply the damage anyway.
Cool, that's fair. It wasn't supposed to. Oh, well, serves me right. Serves me right. That's totally fine.
Hey,
Again,
every little point counts.
It's a
exactly.
grim look back at yeah. He's like, thanks, laughing.
It's something.
I'm about to get used like a chew toy.
And let's find out. Come on, crit. Damn it.
Don't do
At
this.
the end, it was a 20.
Lagging again. Dang.
And you took 5 points of damage. Double ones plus 3.
Hold on a second. I'm experiencing some huge lag.
It's alright. You lived and you can exact some revenge here.
If I can ever get my window to open again. Come on.
Oh boy.
Fantasy Grounds is not responding. Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna hit it with my axe if I could get my program to work. I don't know what's going on.
Maybe
It
close
started
and reopen
lagging
the map,
hard in the last 20 minutes.
or is it everything?
Holy crap.
No worries, man. Yeah, Menez just shouts out, Crimson, finish him!
You can't do it. Open the window.
Ooh.
I can't even see if it hit or not. I'm lagging so much.
No, you did not hit.
Let's try this. So she goes, she tries to...
And Benez just killed
There
it.
we go.
So in like one movement, she sort of almost like climbs up it as she just like sinks her blade all the way down to the hilt of its back of its neck, and in that same movement as it's like starting to crumble down to the floor, she sort of almost like draws her blade out, runs over his body, which is probably what's it called, thing terrain, over to her fallen comrade, and she's dead.
Okay. Go ahead.
When it eventually gets around to the ability to, Ganal is going to run over and try to administer first aid and to stabilize Zephyrin, still muttering, "Mouth is alive, juices like wine, and I'm hungry like a wolf." There you go.
Thank you.
For that, he's stable.
So, not at one, not conscious, but stable. We can deal with that. Ganal is fairly athletic and will carry, I imagine, a rather live Zephyrin easily back as far as needed.
I mean, if you want to, it's fine.
You could just drop him down the well and see if there's water.
That's one way to find out.
I don't think we'll be doing that to a limp body.
Okay, so
The
you
5 gems might be down in the well. You know, we still got those 5 gems that are somewhere, maybe.
Nah, we got what we're looking for, I think.
we
do.
find mushrooms in the room of the correct type. You've got an unconscious Zephyrin over your shoulder. And anything you want to do before you head out?
Nah, I think we're good. Let's
I
get the
think
stuff
we should
back to
save
town.
the villagers.
Yeah, there's
Get
one
back
thing
as soon as possible.
that for
Okay.
sure. One thing is, if that's okay.
Yeah, we'll just throw Zephyrin over our shoulder and we'll start walking back to town.
I've got Zephyrin. As soon as able, I can administer some further aid, but I can carry for now.
Maybe Zephyrin can shapeshift as a mouse and just put him in the pocket.
So there's one thing that I'd like to do. Is that okay, DM?
What do you want to do?
Yeah. So what she does is she goes back into that room that's been locked by that kobold. And what she would try to do, she would intimidate it. and she would intimidate it to get all the coins that it had been given by her comrade. She takes those coins off it.
Really? You're gonna mug the kobold?
No, she's just going to take the money back that it was given for its services, as it were.
I think it's called mugging.
Only those coins. It can keep the rest of the stuff that it owns. She would intimidate it into taking those coins back, and she would pass that back along the way back.
You're gonna cause a fight. It's gonna crit you and down you in one blow.
Roll your intimidation.
Okay.
I'm too busy caring for another to give you any aid here.
Yeah, no, that's okay. It's intimidation. Sorry, 1 second. It's not the case. Intimidation is chukkum. It's that.
And you had a nice roll, and you managed to intimidate the kobold, but as you're leaving, the kobold says, I'm going to bring down the wrath of the Kobold King on you. You will see me again.
Oh, that is cool. That's cool.
Well, how much gold was acquired in this transaction, and we'll determine whether or not it's worth it.
Well, it's worth it to her. So, it's how much did you give? Did you give the kobold? That's how much you get back.
Yeah, so you get back your couple of coins you gave away.
Yeah, that's it.
So Aldrin is in the room that the two wolves were in, and is that a crate next to him? And can he check it out?
Yes.
Okay, so I'd like to check that out. Do I need to do a roll?
No, you don't, unless you want to check it for traps.
No, I don't think I have that skill, so I'm just going to go ahead and open it.
Okay, hey. You find a +1 hand axe, a prayer book, and a small pouch containing 100 electrum pieces.
Oh, that's a nice little crate.
Absolutely. But on the way back to town, Zephyrin does regain consciousness and a hit point. He's no longer at death's door. Laurel is very excited to have the ingredients that you all brought back. She immediately sets out to start the brew, and 6-7 hours later, many of the locals are on their way to recovery. And, you all are heroes of Falcon's Hollow. They're going to name a day of celebration after you, and for right now, you get free drinks and room and board and food.
Grim is just so happy.
Really good.
And that's the last you see of him for a while.
Ganal aids in the healing. Every rest uses up level 1, so 2 first level spells to aid in the healing of any critical villagers with cure wounds and whatnot. And attempts to make that holiday in reverence of Helm.
I like it. And, gentlemen, that's it for tonight's game.
Fantastic.
Really good. That was
Thank you.
Dope, fun.
Really
Definitely a
good
lot
game.
of fun.
Enjoyed myself.
Can't believe you.
You can't believe what?
I can't believe he mugged the kobold.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Love it. I'd like to
Uh.
acknowledge. I'd like to acknowledge my position as healer support, as I signed up for Warhammer with 0 points of healing and only one support spell used, the other first level spell failing. I would like to say
Good job.
I succeeded at dealing a crap ton of damage.
All right. Well, it's been good meeting y'all. I'll see you around maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. See you guys later,
Yeah,
man. Fantastic.
yeah. Y'all
Great
have
party.
a,
Had a lot of fun.
fantastic
Thank
evening.
you. You all have a good evening.
Thank
Thanks so
you.
much.
And just FYI, same time slot. There's another game next week.
All right. Right on.
All right. Keep my eyes open for that.
All right.
Hey, can you drop a link to that local chat tower? I could not find it on the Forge, and I was on the forums, and the forums references are really long. Do you know? I even looked in the chat log. I saw the one you loaded. It was the right name. I'll keep digging for it.
It may.
May just be a downloadable mod.
Give me a second. Okay, Forge. Okay, let me see what I got. Maybe it's not on the Forge. Let's go local there. Let's try dice.
What are we talking about here? The fancy dice or the dice tower?
The
dice tower?
tower.
It's like hidden in the character sheet by the token.
Fantasy. Grounds, local.
Are you looking for the extension yourself, or you just couldn't find it during this session?
Yeah, I'm looking for the extension.
Ah.
Got it. And let's see. Stop before downloading. I understand this. Forge. Let's go local dice.
He thought it was
Okay.
Raptui as well.
Is it a Raptui?
It may be.
Okay.
That's what I thought I heard, but
He has a recording. There's a link. Okay, let's go back here. Because it's not coming up under DM's Guild. I am logged in. Local.
There's a long link to a forum thread on it. I put it in chat. Table 4 has a lot of links, but I'm not sure if the
Yeah,
extension is downloadable from it.
Community projects, community, local dice tower, and that takes me back to it. Ah, found it. And Discord. And the forge link is in table 2.
Thank you.
Yeah, dope. I'll take that as well.
Great, thanks a lot.
Yeah, I'm getting it right away. Thank you.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that feature.
Yes, it's great.
Not a problem. Unfortunately, I run a lot of extensions.
No, it's fine. It's cool though, because it's real cool having the players not know whether they did or not. Because if you roll a 2 or a 1 or something, you're like, well, there might still be something in that room.
Absolutely. And I played a game the other week, and you couldn't see turn order, you couldn't see the NPCs on the combat tracker. I mean, it was minimalist what you could see, plus you had to roll initiative every round, which I kind of did like, but it was so totally different being in the dark as versus, seeing everything on the combat tracker. It's a nice change of pace.
Sure, it's interesting.
Yeah.
To each their own. I've debated, the rule set says, every round is 6 seconds. I've debated having my players, I've been thinking of running this in, like a single game. Saying, guys, what do you want to do? Just go ahead and tell me what you want to do, and I'll tell you what this 6 seconds of combat looks like as everybody puts in their 2 cents.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love that. I've sat at tables with 1E and AD&D DMs that use that alternate D6 system where you don't even have a bonus. Every round you roll a D6 and you put that number out in front of you, and the DM just goes all right, everyone 1 act, everyone 2 act, and you just roll a D6 every round, and it's just open initiative. It works really nice,
Yeah, there's plenty of interesting systems out there. It's a a mix between how game mechanic or how role play. 6 seconds is a combat round you want to go, but there's plenty of interesting ideas out there.
Yeah, it's fun.
And
Well, thanks again, man.
not a problem, and thank you all, and have a great evening.
I turned
Yeah,
somebody on
you
to
too.
your
Have a great
theme
evening,
builder and your wallpaper this last week.
Cool.
Yeah, we were in the Fantasy Grounds hangout room, and he came in and he didn't really know he was wanting to change the wallpaper, and I took him right to you and showed him that app, and I think he's even been using the theme builder to build a custom Fallout theme, and it looks really successful. So you're helping somebody out there. Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that.
You certainly helped me, man. Thanks a lot. Have a good evening.
Yeah. Have a good one.
Y'all do the same. Thank you.
Good night.
All right.
night.
Peace out.